What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Sun320. How are you, my only friend in the galaxy and the known universe? Let me see here. Click that. All right. There's a dog. He's right here. He literally just came running up, like, after I started the stream. Usually it runs away before the stream starts. We're already doing a doggy treat? Det har det vært flink ut I dag. Skal du ha godis? Skal du ha godis for å være flink ut? Skal du ha en altså? Nei. Nei. And hello, Sergeant, with the pet doggo. Finally. Oh. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. How are you doing, my dude? Oh, sleepy. Hello. It's funny how like the segment.
That's great.
Oh, what? Well, look at that. Hello, Debatron and rating people. How are you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming when I woke up, but I'm not sure what game it was. Also, I woke up 10 minutes ago, just to be clear. Prize contest puppy, yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. I will do a shout out for you in a second, unless someone else beats me to it. I'm just petting the puppy as I was paid to do. Oh man. Let me do a Debatron shout out. Like, continue petting the puppy. Batman! I don't want to do a shout out on top of it. Wait, is there no... There's no shout out on this window.
A Bulbasaur. No, that is incorrect, Icon. I'm still waiting. Yes, wait your turn. It's fine. Beb is actually a Squirtle. Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Beb is Squirtle. According to Beb, in reality, she's a Charizard. Yes, you're welcome to give me your thoughts on what you think I actually am.
A human.
What is happening is
a human.
No, I just democratically decided that we're doing it.
I don't know. Why is there no shout out on this? Did I accidentally delete it? I must have, right? Well, how was Clam Man? And hey, if the people here are not already following Deb, which I'm pretty sure already is, then go give Deb a follow right now, because I'm not continuing the stream before we do so. Which is really great and funny until I broke the game somehow. Oh, interesting. You actually did you like brick the game? You bugged it so hard that you couldn't continue playing it. Hello, Vinyl Pork Show. That man is quality. What is this? It's just a dude that's a clam? That's what it looks like. I just look very impressed. It's a little bit dour. I also like it from inventory somehow and don't know how to proceed without it. Interesting. An absurd, strange, and hilarious underwater adventures featuring office work, the duck of truth, and nasty drinks, and horrifying reality of mayonnaise crime. You like fruit pie, Mr. Man? Huh. Another interesting video game to put on the video gaming list, huh? But speaking of video games, Clanman gets let go from his job, and there seems to be some kind of corporate conspiracy. Playful noir vibes. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that from the screenshots. I just came out of the 500 hours ago. I don't know how long we have to go, honestly. Like, supposedly this is about a it's about a like 150 hours 150 hour game, and we've been playing it for 77 hours so far. So we might be halfway, or we might not be halfway, but we'll see what happens. It's very good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Like a good signifier of like how far we've gotten, I guess, is like we've explored all of this area, almost. I guess. Yeah. Well, we haven't explored everything over here yet. We've explored all of this area, but theoretically, the entire map could be everything all the way over here and everything over here. I don't know if it's going to be, but theoretically it could. Which means that we've explored like 1/3 of the map. But then again, exploration isn't not necessarily what takes the most time, I guess. Reading is what takes the most time. I kind of want to go to the Talon Peak. While I'm already out and traveling, you know? Some jolly entertainment has turned into a dark tragedy. Just as everyone was about to go home, a servant who'd been feeling sick all day suddenly just exploded. A monster jumped out of his body and attacked the guests. Could it be that every magical beast we've seen? Oh, it's horrifying to even think it. But we do have to think, and think well. How else can we stop this calamity? The Baron should discuss the situation with his advisors. Wait for the Royal Council to gather. Yeah, so, previously on Pathfinder Kingmaker, we did a bunch of kingdom building, and eventually we were told the curse happened again. And following the curse, we were told of some magical beast roaming the countryside. We went to a cabin where they had gathered the Embeth Forest. People had gathered with, the Embeth travelers had gathered with some other people, some Pitaxian nobles and stuff like that, and they were intending to hunt down these beasts in a great competition. We hunted 2 of them down, and then as we returned, one of them turned in a person at the tavern turned into a magical beast. Explosions? Wait. Oh yeah. Well, the person exploded into a beast. It was quite the event. Presuming, but there's probably more to the map since everything is pointed to going to Pitax. I don't think there's going to be. Well, is Pitax to the left or the right here though? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I know there's stuff over here, so it's like I know I can travel over at some point. And the same with this place over here. I just don't know how extensive it's going to be. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. There's like another map that is just the Fey Realm with first world problems, so that would be cool. Alright. You can like barely see Logan, but it's hard to like angle the camera. You can see both of us. I kind of want to go explore the Talon Peak real quick, but I feel like we have main story stuff to attend to. I just don't know if, like, the quest doesn't say that they've gathered, it just says we're waiting for the council to gather. How long would it take me to, like, get over here? Get over here! 10 hours? We might be heading that direction anyway, we can just do it whenever that happens. Well, then are we, besides the fantasy one, in the game? To what? To where have I journeyed? You mean where I reside in the reality space? In the land of reality? Because in that case, we are in the we're in the land of Norway. Wow, Logan ran away. He did not like that. We are in the land of Norway right now. The country of weather and rain. Just as I told you, I'm showing build idea. I found a cool axe made exactly for that purpose. Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, listen. We gotta do some stuff here. Some stuff needs to be done. The question is, I don't know if I can do it without angering the monsters in my realm, but presumably we can. We need to raise our divine, and not by a lot either, but I kind of want to wait for the other thing before we do it. I want to wait for him to be done with this. Because right now, building buildings costs me 20% more, I think, right? 25%. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, it turns out being a lot, right? I mean, I still need like a decent amount of divine too, so it's not like... Yeah. You can't please everyone, I suppose. At least not in this video game, you can't. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's do this. Take Octavia with us. Okay, that's part of your kingdom. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it doesn't even go all the way over here. Oh. Hell, our home. The messenger managed to persuade the peasants to thoroughly weed the fields. The crops are saved. He rolled an 18 and he needed a 15. The locals are terrified. Their land have become a beacon for all varieties of monsters. There are multiple owlbears and wyverns. Our scouts confirmed the presence of monsters in local militia, so consider them to the threat. He rolled a 16 and needed a 15. We just got Silver Step, which we can claim. So we can claim this place. And then we can claim this. What is it, the north? Yeah. We can claim the north. Not the dire in our marshes quite yet. Doesn't seem like anything bad happened. Seems like I can still just be a chill kitty cat. This is just wait for the Royal Council to gather still. Seems like I have time. After we acquired the Cayman, several famous craftsmen have expressed a desire to settle in the region. We may want to establish a settlement there and visit it to meet them. Okay, sure, we can do that. Where do we put our settlement? It should be somewhere like here. This is a good location, I think, because this is... I don't know where the road goes, because I can't say the road, but presumably it goes in this direction. Just the closer to our barony, the better. What do we call this place? Can I show Castle's stat bonus? Sure. Let me, what is this place called normally? This is the Camelands. We already called our place the Baglands. We want closer better, isn't it? Hello, Idret. You'll get teleportation pads later. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's true. Well, you know. Closer is easier to travel to right now, but yeah, that's a good point. So to be fair, I still don't have the areas that are connected to other places anyway. Like, this place connects very well to this area over here. And I have the teleportation things already, I think. I already have Mage's Towers. I don't know how to use them though. I probably need 2 of them, I assume. 2? Well, let's put this bad boy... I don't know. I don't know where to put this bad boy. Guess we put it like right here. Logangrad. The theme right now has been bag related. We have like bag home, bag bank. Bagstad? Yeah, sure, that's a good one. Bagstad. I'm just playing some Planet 2 while I watch you. Hello, Wiki. Farbag? Yeah, we can do Farbag too. We can do Farbag in one of these places. Planet Zoo. Have I heard of that game before? In a non-creepy way. Alright. I would love the, I would love conceptually the idea of someone just watching us Twitch stream in a creepy way. It's a builder, but it's very intricate with designs and stressful. Does it take place over a whole planet though? Do you make a suit that covers a whole planet? What else is almost on screen? Haha, JK, maybe. Alright, let's go sell before we leave, I guess. Not really, but you can have multiple suits all over the world. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I too have multiple suits over the world, but there's suits where we keep people. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Wand of Searing Light? Type in ascending in ascending order. There we go. Carefree Hunter is a sling staff. You get a lot of sling staffs in the game. Like I've gotten at least like 2 or 3 sling staffs so far that have been pretty good. With a +5 bonus to dexterity checks and a +5 luck bonus to mobility skills checks. Damn, this thing is insane, huh? Could Lindsay use that? Could I train her so she can use this like this weapon? She's like an exotic weapon feat for it, right? So probably not worth it. Needs better. It is a giant Spain pickaxe. Mayhem is a does more damage to lawful targets. Oh, wait, did I put this? Was that another helmet? That's most actually increases to 2 against the attacks of orcs, giants, and goblinoids. But it doesn't even have an enhancement bonus, Daisy. I still haven't found no use for the golden toad, but I'm sure it will happen in the future at some point. Hey, cerdes. Alright, 22,000. I think we're up with that. This mayhem thing's like it might be good, but it's so like alignments are so I don't like alignment weapons too much. It's a bit too specific. My tastes. Our regards, Baron. Which, ouch, I doubt ya. Okay, let's head over here. Oh, something happened. The court category was a new maps appear to be outdated. Oh yeah, I couldn't do this one, so that's whatever. I would have liked to do that one, but we couldn't because our friend is on maternity leave. Bombs over Bagstad. Bombs over Bagstad. Varsk the Wild Fist. An elderly half-orc looks at you without any friendliness. His clothes are covered with spots, and he looks exhausted and sickly. What are you looking at? Can't you see? Master Varsk is not well. On my last legs, go along. Leave me to my unhappy fate. Despite the cantankerous tone, there is a certain confidence in the half-orc's voice, especially in how proudly he spoke the word master. What is your name? Varask. Varask the Wildfish, they call me. I was once an armorer and a weapon maker. I'm more of a corpse than a master now. Some evil people took everything from me. My family, my house, my craft, even took my tools, everything. What happened to you? Chaotic Evil. Looks like you are at death's door. Let me give you a little push. It's like, I guess this is how people play Chaotic Evil, but this is like the worst possible Chaotic Evil. This is like the Chaotic Evil that you'd never want in any of your campaigns. This is the type of Chaotic Evil that gives Chaotic Evil characters a bad name. What happened? It was a calamity. I was going about my business and then I fell ill. Got down by a fever. I'd been burned up for 3 weeks. I thought I would die more than once. A local merchant saved me. A kind soul, damn him. He saved me, but not for free. Took everything I had as payment, even my precious work tools and the last of my treasures. I'm useless like this. What good am I to anyone? But if I got my tools back, I'd be quite alright. You should make such weapons and armor. They sold faster than I could make them. But without my tools, I'm useless. If you try to use a regular hammer to forge like I do, you just ruin a good thing. I'd bend the tongs and wouldn't make anything worth putting my name to. What trickster? That trickster got everything I needed. The half-orc pierces you with his angry eyes. Listen, I can tell you got money. Maybe you need an armorer? If you help me, I'll serve you. I'll make formidable weapons for you. Ones that just beg for enemy blood. But first I need my tools back. They want to select you for woes. I'll do it. I'll build it. Who the hell are you? That's pretty cute. A stunning elven lady turns to you. Her hair is immaculate and her eyes are deep water. Her beauty is like a bird of prey. She's heavily armed. As she sees you, her superior air fades, leaving a charming smile on her face. How fortunate, Your Grace. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Nasriel, the weaponsmith. I can craft the deadliest weapons mortals can make. I'd like to take an opportunity to pay my respects. As soon as I found out you were here, I dispatched one of my apprentices. But of course, the bonehead failed his mission. Would you like to hear an offer that would be to our mutual benefit? What do you have to offer? I hope to start serving you in exchange for your protection. You see, my creations are not to everyone's liking. In the lands where I come from, demand for artful blades is low. The heavier and cheaper ones are better for peasants. I had to swallow my pride and do such work merely to survive. And does lady voice is the best girl. Listen, I do my best with my lady voice. It's hard to do like anything lighter than what I'm currently doing. I know that serving you will allow me to earn true recognition. I'm offering you a contract. You will provide me a workplace and all necessary resources, and I shall fill your arsenal with perfect instruments of death. More, I will craft for you personal an amazing and deadly weapon, for which there is no equal. I have long been looking for a warrior worthy of this masterpiece. I don't think she understands that I cannot use that weapon. It's like the little pretzel symbol there. It's like a pretzel, but it's not connected. All you need to do is sign the contract and place your first order. The elven woman shows you a leather case with a prepared contract. Do we have a deal? So who are you? An artist of one kind. I create weapons, not just pointy iron sticks, but real weapons. Nasriel raises an eyebrow meaningfully. Alas, not every domain appreciates high quality and expensive blades. I hope you will be a generous patron and an appreciate connoisseur. I take no interest in you or your weapons. I mean, I couldn't do anything with the orc man, right? So I'll just sign this. That's his eyes shine with excitement. She hands you a pen and paper. Berg would just like do an X or something. Thank you. Sign here, please, and here. Done. All right. No one can touch a blacksmith. I will order my apprentice to pack up my materials and take them to the new workshop, which you will kindly provide me with. As soon as I'm settled, I'll send one of my people to deliver your order. We're just gonna smash a pull mark on it, yeah. Or push a soot mark, yeah, that makes sense. We're asked. Oh, we can just buy the tools back. They cost like nothing. Here are your tools. Halford touches the tools tenderly as if he can't believe his eyes, and then clutches them as tight as he can. Can I have them back? Really? Thank you so much. For now I'll be alright. I'll have food on my table, I'll get rid of this damn fever, and I'll do what I promised my children. And I'll keep my promise. Give me a place to set up a shop, and I'll work hard to repay you. Interesting. All clear, Your Grace. Oh, a snutmark, no, a snutmark, yeah. Yeah. Interesting layout. So, Varask's weapon shop and Nariel's weapon shop. This is possible to combine when I just to tavern or longhouse. I'll add that on the thing real quick. I wasn't anticipating having to do Photoshop right now, so I didn't have the program open. So this is like a special building. Next to a longhouse or tavern, is that what it said? Tavern or longhouse, okay, cool. So technically you could put that like right here. Oh. Logan House here, I'll do this. Nas Real. Just to be clear, there's probably a good online guide for this exact thing if you care to find it. And Varask is next to Tavern or Longhouse. It's the same dude. I can just do 2 in 1 though, because these are in the same town, right? We'll just do that. Varask, was it 2 R's? Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm fine with building both. Like, where would everyone to expand in this place? It would have to be over here, right? This is a good place for a arcane thing, though. Assuming this gets left alone. I think I'll just build like that to there, and then build this here. Or we can put them on like opposite sides. No, because what we can do is we can put. Well, the longhouse connects to so much, though. Is the thing. But this should be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll put this up here. Then we can put the longhouse here, a tavern here, whatever, shop next to it, shrine down here, monument here. We're waiting with building other stuff. Let's head back home, and then we can upgrade our kingdom some more. Oh. Which ouch, ouch. I mean, this is probably gonna be a blow for us of time. Like I just became a goddamn howlbear.
Be generous to them. I am not.
These guys are cultists. Interestingly enough. I'm waiting for the Council of the Elders to convene, so we may discuss matters. Oh. Oh, it's the, oh. Is this the elf? Okay, it's her assistant, I think. A pathetic-looking elf stands before you. His clothes are wrinkled, his cheeks is scratched, and his nose is swollen like he's suffering a heavy blow. He glances around with a haunted look and bows. My name is Sartain. Mistress Nesriel was supposed to have given me a gift for your grace, but I'm afraid we might have a bit of a problem here. Mistress Nesriel has been working hard on a special gift for you, but one of her apprentices, Dithiel, went mad after he touched the blade that was meant to be present to you. He grabbed it and just ran off as fast as he could. I saw it with my own eyes. Now Dithiel is missing. I've come to you in a secret to ask for your help. Maybe you or one of your advisors could get to the bottom of this? My mistress would rather see the whole thing buried. After all, the sword that drove him mad was meant for you. Oh, very sus. What are you? The elf eyes you in astonishment. Me? I'm Sartain, assistant and servant of Mistress Narciel. She teaches me her craft. I've been dreaming of becoming a weaponsmith ever since I was a child. My father was a master too. His swords are famous. Unfortunately, he went bankrupt while I was still too young to learn. He withered away and never got to teach me his skills. But the mistress gave me another chance. Tell me about Narciel. The elf's enthusiasm is almost pathetic. I'm Mistress Narciel's assistant. It's a great honor. She's a genius. Her knowledge of weapon knows no bounds. Although it's scary sometimes, you know? Anyway, I'm not complaining. I'm happy to serve her. Does Narciel mistreat you? The elf throws up his hands in fear. No, not at all. She's the most magnificent weaponsmith I've ever met in my entire life. I'm lucky she even noticed me. She made me so happy. I wish I weren't so stupid and clumsy, or I'd be more worthy to help her, but I try as hard as I can. What gift are you talking about? Sartain shrugs. I don't know. The mistress said I couldn't touch it, but I heard her ask Dithiel to take it to you. We'll see what I can do. The elf bows low once again. Interesting. Mistress Narciel's apprentice got in trouble, but she was in no hurry to report it to the Baron. It looks like she is afraid of the consequences. According to Narciel's apprentice, the apprentice made off with a gift meant for Baron. This strange case must be discussed with the Endaline. Gosh darn it. Well, guess we're heading out again. I guess we're leaving right as we got home.
I need to catch my
You don't need to do anything, okay? God damn it. Bit of random encounters. Oh god, there's more cultists.
I must replenish my powers.
This is gonna explode again, or? Guidance of the Abyss, the Kingdom of the Cleansed does not tolerate sacrilege. Kingdom of the Cleansed. What does that even mean? And who asked?
Time to search for the spot to rest.
No, it isn't. Your Grace, decided to see how old Varask is doing? I've set up nicely here. I forge weapons and armor for anyone who's got coin, though the fighters in these lands are weak. Some can't even lift a normal axe. They cannot hold a candle to my sons. Afterwards, it grows grim, and his voice becomes dull and soft. My eldest was a strong one. He could hit an ogre with a hammer so hard, it would leave behind his teeth along with his boots. But they are gone. Both the son and his hammer. For 12 generations, my family has owned this hammer. It's a relic, you could say. I wish I could fix it, but how and for whom? Tell me about yourself. What should I tell you? I have no idea. Ask me what you want to know. How did your family die? Varas goes grim and his eyes start watering. I left my house, went to a tribe that had ordered weapons from me. As I got back to my house, I was ambushed. They'd hid in my own yard. I have no idea how I survived, but I saw the dead bodies of my wife and children with my own eyes. I had 4 lads, all of age. All carried weapons, 3 daughters too, and they knew how to fight. More of the scoundrels kept coming. I guess they tracked us down, waited to catch us by surprise, and I guess I was lucky. They didn't kill me with the others. I fought them off and got lost in the woods. Walked for a long time without a road. Finally ended up here. You know the rest. But the gods didn't see a long life for those bandits. I heard they're all dead. Only their chief is still breathing. The fingerless witch. Fingerless witch? Tell me about your craft. There's nothing to tell. Barbarians think all good things must be sturdy, heavy, and big. Fragile and brittle things are no match for their strength. They have so much, and it begs to come out. Small and light things are easy to lose in battle. Weapon must be sturdy, or a warrior must break it over the enemy's head, and the armor must be even sturdier. And the blacksmith, I figure, needs to be like his armor, sturdy and strong. Brass shows you his huge fist and absurdly thick arms. And patient. Barbarians have trouble with the last one. That's why mastery is so valuable. Where are you from? I was born in Belkston. I had to take off when I was still a snot-nosed kid. Got in a fight with some bonehead, and I hit him. I mean, not the bonehead. I was aiming at him, but I hit the chief's son, and he suddenly went and died. I had to run away as far as I could, just to stay alive. While orcs can be found throughout Galarian, nowhere else are they as plentiful or live. Live in as densely populated settlements as in the whole of Belkston. There's a problem with the English language. Belkston is an unforgiving wasteland filled with shrubs, brush, steep mountains, and uneven badlands, where water is scarce and generally limited to the seasonal flood road. End up in Lashwall, an awful place. Anyone with orc blood is a misfit. Which is fair enough. Orcs have killed so many of them. But I settled there, started my business and a family. Let's put this conversation off to later. It's Orc Arizona? A heavily armed Narcial eyes you suspiciously, but she sounds welcome enough. Welcome, my apprentice Sartain just finished unpacking, but I'm already up and running. All the better to serve you. I heard the news that one of your assistants has gone missing. Narcial winces and looks embarrassed. It's so humiliating that you learned of it. Something went wrong with my weapon. It was meant to be a gift for you, but Dithiel went crazy as he took it. He fell into a fury and ran off. It's a faulty blade. With my mark gets into someone else's hands, my reputation will be ruined. I beg you, your grace, help me. I don't think this idiot could have gone far. He may still be near the river. Bring back the blade, and I will never let you down again, I swear. The woman falls silent. She frowns as if trying to remember something. Oh, but of course. Please be sure to save Dithiel, my other apprentice, if it's not too much trouble. I'd like to know more about you. What exactly would you like to know? Tell me about yourself. Nasriel looks at you suspiciously for a moment, then nervously brushes her fingers through her hair. My weapons define me. I've been drawn to it since I was a child. I have over 300 blades at home, each of them special. If I wanted to be a professional weaponsmith, I wanted. But I learned the craft from greatest masters of Keonin. But then my comrades in craft and I, we had a bit of a falling out. A few bastards dared to question my skill. I felt that I could only shed this burden outside Keonin. And you know what? I swore then that I would prove that I'm a head and shoulders above them. Two of them paid the price even when I was working back home. They couldn't stand the competition and went bankrupt. That's where all my competition is headed. Tell me about your craft. My art? A mere craftsman would attach a piece of wood to a piece of iron and be happy with their work. That's not how I do it. I listen to the weapon. I talk to it. I spark its desire for blood and violence. This gives you two warriors in the battlefield, the soldier and their sword. Of course, I pay close attention to detail. A sharper bevel will always allow the blade to cut through the flesh, not into it. Change the angle of the point, and the blade will pierce through armor like a stitch awl without sliding. I learned all this from weapons. You just need to be able to know what you're looking at. Tell me what your apprentice is. The woman waves her hand angrily. The boneheads? Why would you care about them? It doesn't matter anyway. I recruit apprentices for simple tasks. They sign my contract, they obey me, and take full responsibility for any harm they suffer during service. One of them, Sartain, works in the smithy. The other, Ditiel, tests finished weapons and runs errands. Arax? I won't rest on this, we get exhausted. Oh, it's this place. I remember this place is where we fought that big dude.
May we have a moment
I
of
must
respite?
replenish my powers.
The Lindorm or whatever. Tell me your secrets, weapon. So many secrets, gotta love it. A lot of people have played. I've been playing There Are Billions recently, and that game has some of the best voice acting ever conceived. Just straight up incredible voice acting. Didn't I fail lockpicking something here? I think I did. Let me open my thing. Oh no, it's not this one. It's Battle Brothers. No, oh, I didn't. Bridge over the Gurdy River. Yeah, it's not here. There's a dog here. Do I have my animals up? What's Tristan doing?
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, but this is it's like a super good game, but I think the voice acting is a bit charming, but it's very clearly done by people in like their office or whatever. It's very interesting. They spam the voice lines too. Last night was amazing. You are gonna pay me for this, right? Last night I dreamt of brains exploding. Where is this a-hole? Not in the cave, is he? I mean, if he is, I already cleared that thing out, so he should be safe. The gift crafted by Nasriel for the Baron drove her servant crazy when he touched it. How wonderful! Now we have to hurry off to the river into Camelot to help the poor kid and bring the frightening item back to Nasriel. Last night was amazing. I mean, the case is like the only logical place for him to be at this point, right? Let's check up here, I guess. Is he actually just in the cave? This dude's wait. Oh no, I didn't see him on the map. I saw this ledgers. I mean, I guess I could have ran past him. I just assumed that it would start like a conversation because I haven't been paying attention to where I've been running. He was in this area though, I think. Nope. Another question is, did I accidentally run past him, or... He should at least show up on the map, right? Last night was amazing. Joucha, joucha. Oh. Oh! Oh, we found him! The tail. But everyone else is really, really far away.
I grant you death.
Aren't there other units for you to bother? Why is push go so slow? Oh,
Head on.
they're never running at full speed for whatever reason. When he sees you, the elf crouches in fear, hiding something in his arms. Have you come to take it? No, it's mine. Leave me alone. A grimace of pain and madness has captured his face. It's far too valuable. You can't own it. I'm the only one who can. Do you hear me? I'm the only one who can protect it. Everyone else wants it to themselves, but I'm not giving it away. I've been hiding. I can hide it from you too. Don't come closer. The elf is staring at you, froth dripping from his lips. I'm a friend, don't get me wrong. But that thing is playing tricks on your mind. You must give it to me. Okay, so she needs to roll above a 9. Or a 9 or higher, which means you have like a 55% chance to succeed. We rolled a 19, so we rolled slightly above what we needed. The elf begins to understand. Yes, it's bad. Poisoned my mind. The elf throws the thing away fiercely. The tail returns to his senses and falls limp on the ground. Good lord, it's finally over. The damned blade took my sanity. Oh, I never expected Mistress Narciel could create such a monstrosity. Let her find herself another assistant. The cursed thing nearly cost me my life. Oh, let me do that. Surely it can't be that bad. It was supposed to be cast fair on enemies, but for some other reason it poisoned the mind of its first owner. The curse has since lost its power, and the sword has now turned into an ordinary blade. Oh. I was gonna see, like, this thing. It doesn't give any more AC. So it doesn't sound like she tried to betray me. It doesn't sound like she did that on purpose.
I need to catch my breath.
To, like, make me die. So far, at least. Take this dangerous thing. It poisoned the mind of one of your assistants. The elven woman carefully takes the blade from your hands. She bows politely. There's honey in her voice. I'm terribly sorry. What an unbelievable failure. I would never have allowed a faulty blade to get into your hands. That's what we need quality control for, right? I promise you will receive your gift. Please give me a little moment. I hope the item I send with Sartain will fend off your boredom while you await the arrival of the true masterpiece. Sure, the Cellsmith is not named after Lord-Ring elf weapon Narciel. Isn't Narciel, isn't that the
We found the
Aragon's
dogs.
blade? No, that's Narciel. That's Narciel, I think, right? The blade that was shattered.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Yeah, because I've been playing Lord of the Rings online, and there's a quest line surrounding Narsil. I think it is Narsil. I'm pretty sure. It has another name though. That's the elven name for it. Monsters are erupting from the bodies of one citizens. You're supposed to need their baron in the capital. Yeah, I'm gonna be there in a second. I'm gonna be there real soon. And Duril, yeah. I think that's like the human name for it.
I need to catch my breath.
The epidemic continues. More and more people die. More and more monsters roam your land. Some of the subjects have already fled in search of safer havens. Your baron's very existence is in danger. We do have good news too. I managed to gather some information that I hope will help you eliminate the threat before it's too late. Shortly after the epidemic started, goblins began appearing everywhere. The locals report that these goblins have been celebrating and shouting something about the Day of Glory for Lamashtu, when all humans would be eaten by monsters and only goblins would remain. Sounds disturbing, does it not?
Of madness, monsters and nightmares. She is the only demon lord who attained true divinity. She is the mother and patron of many misshapen malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or flap on, above, or below. Surface of Galarian. Her unholy symbol is a three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways. Her sacred animal is the jackal.
Lamashtu, what do we know about her? She's called the Mother of Monsters. Her symbol is a three-eyed jackal head. She's an ancient and extremely evil goddess who spreads nightmares, insanity, and, perhaps, of much interest to us, monsters. Her worshippers are mostly of the more monstrous races, like goblins, lamias, and gnolls. That said, there's no short supply of the secret followers and cults among more civilized people too, including the people of the River Kingdoms.
Oh, what's the River Kingdoms?
The goblins are behind the disaster, then. Behind it? Doubtful. Benefiting from it? Quite likely. I surmise the true cause of this disaster is either human cultists or Lamashtu, or, even worse, some supernatural creature related to her. In any case, the goblins likely know enough to provide some clue.
So we need to find a goblin leader and press them for information. Any idea where to begin the search?
For us, nothing more than vague speculations. Once you alerted your subjects to the danger, they began defending themselves as best they could. Bison couldn't catch even a single goblin alive, but rumor has it that the goblin village lies somewhere in the Camelands.
Thanks for the information.
I hope it helps to save the lives of your people.
John's eyes are bloodshot and his posture is slack. The wrinkles on his face have deepened and his sparse hair has gone grey. It's a disaster, Your Grace. We have an epidemic developing in the country. The afflicted first get a fever, then bloody cough, then several hours later. The cleric shakes his head and grimaces. And that's just half the trouble.
Afterwards, the bodies of the afflicted become like some kind of cocoon. The monsters hatch out of them. People keep dying, and we haven't the slightest clue what's causing it or how to deal with it. Chris and I established a field hospital in the building of your former prison. Don't look at me like that. There were no better places to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one. Cut a long story short, we have a female patient who's volunteered for vivisection, means cutting into her living body, to look for the sources of the disease. God frowns. After surgery, Aras will forgive us. We'll be lucky if we can close her up and let her go alive and well. However, we don't want to do it without your presence, Your Grace. So please, try to find some time to attend. There's one more thing. John hands you a battered letter. Keston, the dunce, sent a message. He rambles from place to place. These letters are all we have received. Well, just read it. I guess it's urgent. Who's Keston again? I completely forgot who that is. Your Grace, please forgive me my sudden disappearance. I deemed myself of more use among your subjects than at court. The people are afraid, Your Grace. They believe that they have been forgotten, that their ruler couldn't care less about the simple folk, even as they perish each and every day. For this reason, those who can bear arms are starting to take matters into their own hands. A wild mob is forced to be reckoned with, and you already have enough to worry about. Fortunately, I was able to convince these people that I'm on their side. In the end, I decided to lead the militia myself in order to be the first one to know whether the people learned something new and to protect them from making rash decisions. I've led troops before, and it's the guard dude, yeah. And their subjects view me as one of their own, as they trust me and are willing to follow me. It was with a heavy heart that I left your castle, but my hope was that once among the people, I would be able to track down the source of disease that struck the barony. I was recently informed that one of the squads scoured the outlying region of Camelands and encountered a mysterious shrine. Our spies report that at the beginning of each week, cultists gather there to worship the dark goddess Lamash II, the patroness of all manner of hideous creatures. I know little of the goddess and their affairs, but the appearance of the mother of beasts and her followers in the land teeming with monsters can hardly be a coincidence. As soon as I finish writing this letter, I shall lead a squad of my best men there and await your arrival. I ask for your help, Your Grace, for I shall need it to strangle this filth from its cradle. Who knows? Perhaps we'll capture one of the cultists alive and find out if they and their goddess are behind the misfortunes of the barony. Your loyal servant, Keston Garrus. Vivisection, what exactly are you going to do? What? We're going to find the source of the disease, that's what. Once the monster emerges from the body of the afflicted, it's torn to pieces, making it impossible to learn anything from the remains. But we found the brave woman who gave us permission to cut her open. The straits are dire, we don't know exactly what we're looking for, and vivisection is extremely dangerous for a patient. But we're left with no other choice. Is it really that dangerous though, when we can just cast Cure Wounds? What do we know about the disease? Not much, just primary symptoms actually. We're not even sure if it's a disease, a curse, or some magical parasite. But with your help, we'll manage to learn more. Any progress curing the disease? How should I put it? We've got none. We haven't been able to save a single patient yet. We're like a blind kittens bumping against a wall, and we have nothing to show for it. That's cool. This is a hospital. John shows you around the bleak, comfortless building with its barred cells. The prison is certainly not the best location or the healthiest, but it's better than nothing. Also, it might be cruel to say this, but considering the nature of the malady, it would be safer for everyone if the patients were kept behind bars until they are healed. I hope the city will give a proper clinic in time. Sure, we can build that, if it's an option I have. Why the prison? Was there no place more suitable? If only the city had a clinic. Even if it did, the prison would still be the best choice. Don't forget, at any moment, one of the patients could, die and release a monster. It's safer for everyone if you keep them locked up. Where are all the prison inmates? There were not but a few pickpockets locked away here. We put them to work cleaning the place up and set them free. There's one still here, though. He wasn't some petty thief, but a seasoned highwayman. That's this guy probably, right? But what have you already tried? Standard spells heal disease, remove poison, and lift curses, all ineffective. Attempting to dispel the magic is also fruitless. I fear we may be dealing with a curse of strength enough to surpass our own faith. It isn't a matter of faith. I don't think it's a disease, let alone some powerful curse. As if it's some sort of parasite hiding itself within the body. Nonsense. We've detected magic suffering, diffusing each patient's body, evenly distributed. Was not a parasite, it would be simpler matter to detect. Then it's able to disguise itself. Maybe it's poisoning their blood with its magic. By the sun, we returned to this argument over and over. It's been days. Let's stop talking and try something already. Who's our patient? Her name is Madla Stasek, a peasant woman from a nearby village. We haven't seen any prior cases of the disease there. I pray for that woman. She's the first one to mount the courage necessary to volunteer for the surgery. We cannot let her down. Where would the surgery take place? Well, that room was previously a torture chamber. There was already a suitable table. Good. I've no need for a torture chamber anyway. Well, isn't this ironic? I thought as much. Give me a few months to look around. If you must, but please, don't take too long. I was a highwayman. Unless the entire goblin village is in the way, we have to search the region thoroughly and find it at all costs. Jod has brought a note from Keston. The tight-lipped fighter won't bother the Baron without a good reason, so the matter must be urgent. Kingmaker is in time everywhere. While the Baron was busy handling matters of state, Keston became a military leader and put the makeshift force to good use. The loyal vessel managed to lead a full-scale investigation and find traces of the cult of Lamashtu, goddess of monsters, nightmares, and everything else, perverted and crooked. It's time to crush this evil before it spreads throughout the whole barony. Rajantamasu is located to the south of the capital. Heal disease, we must first learn what's wrong with them. Until now, all we have are tiny pieces of torn flesh. The remains of those poor people who exploded. Kavkin's going to perform surgery. Kavkin? On a living patient, and he's asking the Baron to attend. Oh, is that Jod's last name? Oh, it is, okay. Our patient for his work record name is Madla Satek, volunteer to be tested subject. Joe's about to start the vivisection. The very word gives me the creeps. In hopes of figuring out the source of the disease. Even if the patient doesn't make it, her heroic sacrifice will never be forgotten. But still hope she makes it. Hey, friend! Oh, I don't almost dropped my water bottle. Good job on the first. I very nearly just spilled the water everywhere. That would have been a disaster. Madlas.
There are many roads to success.
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you, fairies, for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm doing pretty good. I didn't. Oh, we leveled up. Ah. Probably do that, huh? Before we do anything else here, because there might be like a friend, a check. I didn't sleep much, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I can become a Smilodon now. What is a Smilodon? Sabertooth cat. Oh, right. I mean, I get pounds. Pounds plus 5 attacks. Okay, so I just became very powerful, is what you're saying. In other words, I just became very powerful.
Completely ridiculous, basically. Okay, nice. Noticing you, the patient, a ruddy-faced middle-aged peasant woman, blinks her eyes. Imagine that, His Grace himself paying me a visit. Good health to you. I'm Madla Stasek from Sedgedale, from Sargentdale. So, you think these priests of yours can really heal me? With Razel's help they could, I bet. Just look how brainy they seem, the two of them. How are you feeling? I got a fever, cough too, and can't eat. I feel like puking all the time. I've been through worse, though. Born 6 kids and survived, but still, this scares me breathless. Each tingle in my body gets me to shaking, and I think to myself, that's it, it started. Now I'll be ripped to shreds. Tell me about yourself. Nothing to tell, really. We're simple people with simple lives. Spent all mine in Sedgedale. It's by Gudrun River, past Silverstep Lake. Raised my children there, then grandchildren. Never seen monsters worse than goblins then, but now, owlbears and hydras everywhere. I prayed to the gods to spare our village, but no. This blight fell right upon my own head. Oh, the Stag Lord also summoned or used, like, the hydras, right? That's the first time we saw Hydra. Don't ducks me, Brev. I'm sorry. What did you volunteer for this sorcery? I'm scared like a hare, but truth be told, but this is no mere cold. Can't just hope it'll pass on its own. At least this way, I get some hope, right? And then, well, the doctors will figure it out. What to do about the plague, and I'm no hero, not me. But sometimes you gotta think about others too. If they end up butchering me, at least maybe they can figure out how to save someone else. If I gotta die, let it be for a good cause, right? Alright, let's do it. Let's begin. Let's begin. Eras will be with us. Tarnrea, help us. Glancing nervously at the various medical instruments, the brave peasant woman got up on the operating table. Just don't butcher me, is all I ask, she muttered in a trembling voice. Meanwhile, the foremost medical experts in the room still couldn't agree on what exactly it was that they were trying to do. Oh, I should have leveled up Tristan probably too, huh? Stop arguing with me. Coughing up blood is a sure sign to the problem. That the problem is in the lungs. We look there, Joel insisted. No, it's the nausea we should be focusing on. To examine the stomach, Tristan objected. The clerics turned to the Baron in their desperation, asking him to resolve the dispute. For consideration, he decided. Side by coin toss. Tristan is like, I don't know. The clerics exchanged perplexed glances, but they couldn't come up with a better solution. Heads, Jod said weakly. Tails, Tristan answered with a heavy sigh. The Baron tossed a coin. It came up heads. Tristan winced and Jod said a short prayer to Rastil as he took up a scalpel. Candlelight reflected off the surgical instruments and potion bottles. As Jod's scalpel made the first incision on the woman's skin, I could hear her inhale loudly through clenched teeth. I confess I lacked the courage to watch the surgery. Even after I turned away, I couldn't help but tremble from hearing the poor woman's screams. They are filled with the acrid scent of medical potions, while Tristan mumbled prayers to ease the patient's pain. Simultaneously, scanning her body with magical sight. All I could do was whisper my own prayer. But the Baron, he didn't lose his courage. He held the patient firmly to prevent her from hurting herself, skillfully assisted Jod by handling the instruments, wiping up blood and bringing healing potions as needed, helped Jod by advising him on the fastest and most efficient way to finish the surgery, took the patient's hand and whispered something in her ear, distracting her from the pain. Made the cleric's job easier in the quickest and cruelest way by killing the patient on the spot. Jesus Christ. How is this neutral? Well, I mean, we're doing this. We rolled a 12 and we need a 26. We got a 36 full though. The Baron's medical knowledge helped Jod immensely. The surgery was over quickly. The peasant woman couldn't scream anymore. Her sore throat could do little more than groan.
By Rassil's name, Joel whispers. I was wrong. The lungs are clear. Tristan closed the patient's wound with a healing spell. Please don't stop now. You can still save her. The stomach, hurry! Screams of pain rebounded off the prison walls once more, but this time it was much faster. Judd cut open the woman's stomach and pulled out a strange item. It looked like some kind of seed, a glowing, pulsing, thumb-sized seed. Before anyone could say anything, it flashed in Judd's fingers. He dropped on the floor just in time. On the spot where the seed landed, a portal opened. A roaring monster jumped out of it. Damn, dude. I guess it's not really chaotic or lawful, yeah. Judd, the correct way of saying God, yeah. I can become a shambling mound now, or was that before as well? I can probably throw these out, right? So this will become a small elemental, but I can become a big elemental, right? Also, this stuff, like... We're just gonna be a smile on forever now, I would assume. Judd wipes the sweat from his brow, not even noticing the blood still on his hands. Erastil and Sanrea be praised. They were truly on our side this day. It's a miracle. Tristan hands Judd a clean towel. Judd pulls it together and wipes his hands and face. So what have we learned? We learned I was a pompous fool, and Tristan was right all along. It's not a disease, but a parasite. Something of a vegetative origin. It resembles a seed. I'm sorry, my friend. I should have wagged my tongue less and listened to you more. Hey, listen, I figured out the coin flip would be like, you know, that would be God's will, right? Like, if Erastil really cared about... If Erastil knew what was going on and he wanted to help, then he would have, like, made the coin land on tails, I guess. Please don't mention it. It was a lucky guess, not worthy of your praise. Are you able to cure others of the disease now? Yes, now that we know what to do, we can extract the seeds with much less risk to the patients, much less suffering. What will you do next? There are still many patients here. We'll start work on them immediately. And you, Your Grace, may want to search for the source of the disease. We still know neither where the seeds came from, nor how they get into people's bodies. They probably eat them, right? New patients arrive daily, and how many never even find their way to the hospital? Our efforts here are not enough by themselves. We need to find the root of this problem. I mean, you see like one cultist to put it in their food, right? Please, find the source of those wretched seeds. Oh, does it mean I said I got a drop? Maybe if you have like a different stream open as well, you could have gotten like a drop in their stream for some game. I can't think exactly what neutral. Oh. Got to into what we do. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know if Barog would care to, but I mean, he would probably like have them do like rock paper scissors or something.
Without a doubt.
Cool. Well, we have to go save our kingdom before it falls into chaos, so...
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We can rest on the road. I'm looking at a friend playing Genshin, but I didn't think it would show here. Yeah, when you... Well, how it works is that when you get the drop, it will be in whatever chat you're currently in. So if you have like someone watching, like you're watching Genshin, even though you're in this chat, it will come up here and it will say like... I think it even says thank you for the reward here, right? It says like thank Endaline for the Twitch drop or whatever. I think there's a problem with Barog.
They said I gotta drop it to show it off, yeah. Stop yelling, listen to me, I'm trying to talk sense to you. There's nothing to talk about, Alov. This is my home. Here I was born, and it's here I die. You dolt, that's what I'm saying. You stay and you die before your time. Can't you see what's going on? Monsters, goblins, and bandits? Turn your back for a moment, there's some fiend crawling right out of your neighbor's entrails. You talk too much, just do your work. Pray to Rastal and stay close to your home and family. That's all there is to it. We've seen worse. Shadrog, yeah. No, he's not normally that big, no. Barrog hit puberty. I think it's a bug, because we were, like, transformed. Aye, back when you were half your age and unmarried. Eric, old friend, think of Jenny and your little ones. What if some beast comes knocking at your door? You're a woodcutter, not a swordsman. We have to leave the barony while we still can. Aye, Erastil, have mercy. Your grace. Forgiveness, your grace. We were just discussing the crops. Yeah, the chance of missing on this is very bad. Understand that you are worried about your close ones and yourselves, but hear me. Without loyal, upstanding people by my side, I can never rescue this realm from evils plaguing it. If you stay, I swear I'll do everything in my power to put an end to this. I cannot make this decision for you, and as the ruler of the realm, I do all I can to keep you and your families from harm's way. These are troubled times, and we all work hard to restore the order and bring peace. However, only you can decide whether you will stay, for I have no power over the hearts of others, nor seek to command them. Should I try to make this roll, or should I just go for a safe one? Our chance of success there is literally what? It's like... We need a 14 plus, right? So we have like a 30% chance to succeed, I think. Just about. Sometimes I had a Baldur's Gate a bug where a character stats quadrupled, but did so was only their portrait size. Nice. Oh, we succeeded! We did it! Both men, let's do it quietly and look to each other, then clumsily bow to you. We understand, your grace. These are tough times indeed, and there are things, all sorts of things, you have to deal with. Don't go listening to fools. The loyals are true and stand by your side. We rolled a natural 20. We critically succeeded. Oh, he still counts as being an animal. He's still in his animal form. Alright, we gotta level up all the characters before we head out. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom real quick so you guys can enjoy the sight while I go BRB real quick.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way up to award-winning Heaven's Ward? No restrictions on playtime.
see what the metal detector says. This is getting pretty deep though, so I'm a bit... Oh, yes! Guys, real treasure! $1! Focus! Focus! We really got $1. Hey, you can't see. we... Ah, it's pretty shiny dollar too. $1 an hour, it looks new, yeah. 2015, not bad. One! No, actually? Is that right?
I know.
Are you sure it's right?
Look, it
Shut up.
Look at it.
No, actually?
I don't know.
Did we win something?
I don't know. No way.
$30,000? Is that really Byakuman?
300, yeah, Byaku.
It's not $30.
No.
It's some Byaku Endayo.
Oh.
It's $3.
Guys, my mistake.
Not 3, not 30.
Sorry, oh,
It's $3.
$3.
The world will live as one. It's in the sky. Dude, this is a rehearsal. This is a rehearsal for the opening ceremony. These are all the drones. Go Alpha, babe. Free phone. Look at that boy. I'm just gonna put it in there. Okay, that's probably better.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Ready?
Flying special.
Omelette is flying.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, too fast. Too fast.
How many clips?
Magical. Too fast.
Hi, omelette. Flying special. Shum.
Thank you.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
Yay.
Is this clip 6 hours long?
Let's go. Go. Let me take this back for you.
Nice. All right. I got the trial, but never actually played it. My internet is toaster cold. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what trial? I never used the trial, just bought the game. Wait, we're talking about Genshin Impact? Oh no! Oh, we're talking about Final Fantasy. It was a clip. I was like, wait, what? Need to hop into lurk mode, playing on the ring. Seems co-op with a friend. Take care, everyone. Bye, bye, friend. If you're still listening out there in the land. Hello, Jace. Yeah, sorry. I was a bit confused. There's no such thing as too many clips when it's about the Angel of Shibuya. Did you see the? I saw that like he encountered Hassan, Austin, and Will Neff on the street, and then he was said like hello to them, took a picture with them, and they didn't like recognize them. That's so awkward, dude. It's interesting too because he was just kind of like, he was just being like a fan. So he was like, oh hey, can I take a picture with you guys? They take a picture with him, and they probably just, you can see in their brains they're probably just going, oh, it's just like a random person on the street we met because we're at TwitchCon, whatever. And then I don't know if they recognized him or what it was, but yeah, they came running towards him. Yeah, they ran after him. But it was that's just a little bit like, it's one of those like awkward situations. Yeah, that was funny. Alright, we have people to level up. Cleric. How's that stream? Like the Dutch bear cycle thing? Yeah, I think I saw some clips from that too. Sneak attack. Oh, I won't get that surprise spell thing until level 10 here. That's like level 20. Oh no, it's on level 20. It's in 1, 2, 3, 4 levels, so it's level 14. Add 5 Minecraft series on it. Bring your kids to work energy. I just watched some clips. Baleful Portmouth is really fun, but I mean it's not good for her. I don't think. Does stuff like echolocation help you spot like hidden areas? Shaitan. Oh, Cone of Cold. Helps me find hidden. It helps me find hidden location. Okay, that's good. Cone of Cold is pretty cool. It's kind of bad, is it? We had a character die to Cone of Cold back in my day. Well, Baleful Portmouth is funny at least. So that one's funny. How does Polymorph work? Into leopard or small elemental? Okay, that's boring. Ice Prison is a wizard negator. You trap the target as all dies if the creature fails to save. It's paralyzed if the target misses to save. It gains entangled condition but can otherwise act normally. Whether or not the target saves, it takes 1 point of cold damage per cast level. Each run it is paralyzed. This creature can break the ice with a successful strength check. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. We're almost on Rob's stream? Oh really? Is there a clip? Spells that deal damage are normal effects unless an effect creature will save each creature on the 5th damage on attack. That's a quasi-real. Oh, if you can play the clip, you can look at the clip. I can look at it later, I guess. That's whatever. Wait, what does this do? Spells that deal damage are normal effects. You cast a crossover resolution which fireball, lightning bolt, shout, volcanic storm, or ice storm. Okay. Oh, this is to be anything like I think that helps her do damage, but I mean, I think I kind of like Cold Cold, but I guess maybe it isn't optimal. But it does 10d6 damage, right? I mean, she can just learn all the spells later, so it's not that like a super big deal. You have to do play and then like the here I think it's like this. You have to do this, I think. 1.mp4.
So she's an artist, isn't she?
Does he actually go talk to her, or is she just randomly in the back? Wait. It was just randomly in the background? Oh. I thought you like went to say hello or something. Oh, okay. Glorious. Cloud kill, killing your hit dice and save. 4 to 6 is slay unless it's 4 to save. Christian, more than 6 hit dice, take 1 to 4. Whatever. I think Serp clipped it while he was there. Wait, is Serp at TwitchCon as well? You can tie group down, yeah, but I don't know if I can though. Let's just go for we can go for some shutdown. I mean, being able to do this is probably gonna be nice. We'll do that. Baleful Polymorph is fun. And this is fun. These are both fun spells. You can just learn the other stuff, it's whatever. I got a popsicle. Oh.
Engineering skills. You guys still don't know his engineering skills?
Oh, clear. Lively, bright Billy Spicy Boy. What a great description of Rowan. We were missing context. There's a friend of our me and Jay said is on those video game broadcasts because they're at the TwitchCon meme. Favorite enemy. Oh yeah, because he has giants and he has giant humanoids and giant humanoids. Is the same thing twice? Combat style feat. Okay. So a ranger. I get something at this level. That's interesting. Combat style feat. Favorite enemy and favorite enemy. Mission of archery. Listen to me. Better listen to me. Improved precise shot. I mean, I can get this as a normal feat, right? But I cannot get this as a normal feat. That's good. Point blank master. Oh, we got a new favorite enemy. I mean, Faye is gonna be very useful, I think. Not sure about all this other stuff. Faye for sure is gonna be useful. Vermis is so oddly specific. Like, Vermis is your favorite enemy? I don't get what's the difference between this? Do I pick Faye twice there because we've done that over here, or? Ah, well, the Faye seems like a good choice, right? Because we are probably going to be fighting a lot of Fae, and the Fae are really annoying to deal with. Magical beasts would probably be the other good choice. I don't know about giant humanoids. Well, all Cyclopses. Oh god, yeah, true. Oh my god. Why is there so much stuff going on there? So if I pick this, I will get a +4 to Cyclopses. I feel like Cyclops are pretty easy to hit though. We'll pick Faye. We'll pick Faye. Oh, I have to choose which weapon? Longbow, right? Oh. Oh, no spells. We have 2 Ombres left. So many weapons, can I love it? What is this? This is a Bard talent. And the Observer, Combat Trick. Fast Stealth, Iron Guts, Terrain Mastery. I don't know what to do with this. I can give her point blank shot, I guess, but so you have to do what? Full speed using the stealth skill without penalty. And Iron Guts is just bonus to fortitude saves or something? So they gain a +1 bonus against poisons as well as +4 on saves against all spells and effects that cause the character to become nauseated or sick. I mean, I guess this might be good too. Maybe I'll just go perception though. Is she even good at perception to begin with? No, she's garbage at it. Okay, so we're not going that. Yeah, that doesn't do much. Focus doesn't do much. I don't know. Skill focus? Oh, we can do a skill focus. I love skill focuses. So she already has a skill focus, maybe? Did I give her one already? She has dazzling display. Wait, wasn't there a feat that came after dazzling display? No, we'll just go skill focus and we'll put her on persuasion probably. Doesn't she excel at persuasion? Yeah, we'll give her persuasion. Oh no, wait, she already has that somewhere somehow. Oh, right here. Gosh darn it! And she has trickery as well. What else? What else can we give her? Trickery, persuasion, knowledge world. Knowledge, I think she's the best at knowledge world, right? She's a plus 15. Jubilost is not with the team. Octavia is disunited. This encounter is cancer. Oh yeah, you're fighting something that isn't very fun. Knowledge world. Let's see. You should be allowed to cast 21 enemies? Oh damn, AoE would come in handy there, huh? Delay poison seems like a nice thing to be able to do. And there's 2 level 4 spells. Shield of Dawn. Dominate person. All monster neutralize poison. That might be nice to have, honestly. Rainbow pattern. A glowing rainbow hued pattern of interweaving colors. Oh, God. Fascinates those within it. Their pattern fascinates the maximum of several creatures. An affected creature that fails to save is fascinated by the pattern and becomes dazzled. I feel like these should always like be scaling with like that should be 24 plus your like level and hit dice of creature or something. Oh. This could be cool. It's gonna be real hard to aim though, because they have so many melee characters, but it could be cool. We just go cure critical wounds for now, at least. Just do that. Freedom moment could be kind of nice. See invisibility. Hold the monster, rainbow pattern. I think I'm happy with this. It's whatever. Oh, it's time, huh? It's finally happening. We finally get to do Beast Totem Greater. The Pounce's special ability. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Stinky mommy. Pounce is satisfying. Yeah, Pounce is very nice. What is Tristan doing over here? Amalia? Tristan's forehead is wrinkled as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have met you. Meet Amalia, loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. You remember? We've recently been discussing this unusual initiative. The priest raises an eyebrow suggestively. Amalia was so kind as to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Young Amalia turns her childish, round and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and necklace made of dried ashberries, and is holding a stack of papers. The girl blushes at the priest's words. Please stay a moment. It would be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. So what do you have been discussing? If you don't forget to charge all the time, oh yeah. I've been asking how Amalia came to the kingdom, what attracted her to this teaching. Amalia suddenly blushes. There's someone in my family who follow the goddess's commandments, so I myself have entered the kingdom. I hope that through loyal service and veneration I will prepare myself for the main test, which I have yet to endure. Prison shakes his head. And your family don't mind that this will happen to you? Are they ready to sacrifice you to their goddess? Of course they are. To be one of the chosen, one of the cleansed, it's a great honor for all of us. But you are so young. Why hurry to leave this world before you have experienced it in full? It's wrong to think about yourself. Once I wanted to live in Restov, wear dresses and walk down boulevards. But then these terrible things started happening. So many people in our village died. Amalia looks away. The goddess teaches that selfishness leads to trouble. Now my only wish is to serve the kingdom of the goddess. What did you find out about the kingdom, Tristan? Tristan leans gently towards Amalia. The kingdom of the cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in the great goddess, who promise salvation in return for cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, if I'm missing any important details. Our mission is saving innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who have rejected their sinful ways may enter the kingdom of the cleansed, and pray for their speedy deliverance from worldly torments. Amalia's voice becomes monotone. This is reading from notes, and her eyes stare emptily into the space past her shoulders. To give your life for the goddess, isn't it the greatest honor any of us can receive? And destroying the false ruler, isn't that the truest destiny of all of nature's royal servants? You've been brainwashed, girl. Amalia shakes her head, sadly. Don't worry. The time will come that you will understand that the first faithful was right. Up it won't be long, when you and I will reunite in the embrace of the goddess. Does your goddess have a name? Yes, but only the first faithful knows it. He is the high priest to whom the goddess appeared. He delivers her commandments and shows us her will. Through him, she lays open her design to clear the tormented ground, sending signs and opening doors to her creatures, through the bodies of mortals. What forceful ruler are you talking about? The Simp Supreme? Look, it's slightly chilly today. Oh. Which is unusual, because it's usually very, very warm these days. Are you aware that I am the very... Oh, the Baron, cursed by the goddess, he is the source of all our woes. He casts aside natural law and vandalized the field and forests. Are you aware that I am the very same Baron who you are condemning? Tristan looks at you fiercely, trying hard to maintain his polite smile. Amelia examines you, confused and embarrassed. You? It can't be. You're so polite, and Sir Tristan would hardly be friends with such a dreadful creature as the cursed Baron. Tell me more about this deliverance from worldly torments. Inhabiting this world where unhappiness and unfairness multiply taints the soul and turns it from the eternal kingdom of freedom and love granted by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting your gift, a special goddess that sets the cleansed apart. Goodness, sorry. Tristan closes his eyes. Goodness? What goodness could hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test, because the way the cleansing lies through the bodily torment, but those who overcome their passions and prove their loyalty become the womb of the goddess,
to bear her children. Wild and beautiful as she herself, the soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. It must be Lamashtu she's talking about. I see you have many questions. Please take an invitation to our meeting. We meet at the sunset in the appointed place, where we accept the sacrament of the first faithful himself. That's a bunch of leaflets. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come, you and Sir Tristan. I looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. What are you holding? The same invitation that Amalia gave you. Tristan shows you the paper. I have to go. I need to go to the other side of the city. Hope to see you at our next meeting, and you too, Sir Tristan. Amalia blushes and turns away quickly. Tristan waves to Amalia sadly. So long, Amalia. May the good goddess save you. Tristan looks down at the leaflet he's still holding, his face sad. A meeting at the appointed place? There are even directions how to get there. It looks like it's time we visit the sacrament. What do you think awaits us at the meeting? Tristan looks pensively into the distance. Whatever awaits this mysterious first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who's invented the insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him will solve many of the riddles we face. Will you come with me to the meeting? I would insist on participating in the investigation. I cannot let you go alone after I dragged you into this strange affair. Amalia looked at you very fondly, don't you think? Tristan shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. Oh, stop. A little fun wouldn't be so bad, would it? Tristan cringes. Please stop. Not only is she merely a child... Oh. But also, under the influence of these insane preachings, you must help her, not take advantage of her gullibility. Well, Eporadia. Just let the Baron walk with him around the city, searching for the Colt's Barker. I didn't do this. That didn't happen. Meeting of the Kingdom of the Cleansed are held in special place, identified in their leaflets. This suggests that we go together to a sacrament of the faithful, and the Pharaoh's Baron didn't hesitate a moment before. And aka Jeffrey Epstein, yeah, unironically. This is audible. It is right here. I still don't understand. How did you manage to break the anvil with your bare hands? I can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above. But if so, what does it mean? Has Torag admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress? Did Grotus extend his hand to take what's his before it's time? I keep straining to hear the answer, but to no avail. But I'm still sure that'll happen for a reason. Someday I will understand what happened and why. Someday. I doubt it, dude. But hey, whatever floats your goat. So, might as well be that I leave and then I can go to the meeting place, like here? Oh, that's the tavern. Well, whatever. Bill and Doug Clinton. What's the news? There's been trouble there. There's so strange Bolton like I already did that. We already did that quest. And now looking for a new altar boy for his priest. No.
I'm confused. Where is this meeting supposed to take place?
Watch out and don't you?
I guess it's one of these houses. We should visit the cultist's secret sanctum in Camelands one night. Oh. Ah, okay. We need to rest immediately, but unless we get some additional benefits for resting outside of the kingdom, or for resting in the camp, we get like to make food and stuff. Run of the match to Secret Sanctum. Alright, you guys set up camp. We're always using rations.
Hey, Tristan. Want to arm wrestle? I bet I'll win 5 out of 5.
If you want to show everyone your strength, go wrestle a troll. At least his broken bones will heal quickly.
Ooh. Thank you. They're in my way, though. And how do I even get in here to the Secret Sanctum? Going, on Trismut only, but she only knows power, yeah. There we go. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, we can claim it. Oink, mine now. Forgot about that. I'm confused. Oh, there we go. That was weird. That was odd.
I'm a little bit country.
And I'm a little bit of rock and roll. Oh, does it have to be at night? One night.
My destination.
We can probably just rest for a little while. If you set up the resting thing, I can just rest for like a couple hours, I think, right? Cannot rest here. Oh, that makes sense. You have to leave and then rest outside. Is it not nighttime already? Like, how many hours do we wait? Like 9, like 10, let's wait until 10. time. Yeah. I am sure I want to skip the time. Thank you, video game. Oh. The sacrament has already begun. The sky will split, the waters will part, and the ground itself will devour the evil that comes to us from the lands of the death. Beware false rulers. Their foul walls and rotten locks will not protect their henchmen from nature's wrath. I am Birog Birman. Looks like Remus has returned from his exile. Oh god. Of course it's Remus. Anyone who stands under the enemy banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force that inspires me. All who fall to their knees and devote themselves to the goddess will be cleansed. Pray to her, and you will be granted forgiveness in death. Hail Remus, hail of the goddess! Thank you, your holiness! May the goddess save you. Brothers and sisters, good people! It is time for the sacrament. The first faithful will bless us. My subjects, servants of the kingdom of the cleansed, today is a special day. The day we have long prayed for. The game crashed. Let me just read that 21 dude fight. Oh boy. That sounds like no bueno. Today we shall finally wash away the filth from our souls and clear the path for our kingdom. For today, the sacrament will end with a long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess more than all our prayers. Ooh, we're halfway there. Once the goddess asked us meager sheep to repent our sins, but in our pride we were deaf to her appeals. Now, she demands another sacrifice. Get halfling. Not me, not me, not me. Rotker, the First Faithful. The face of the First Faithful is lit by torches, looks like a horrible mass, disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What do you say, Baron? Are you prepared to sacrifice your useless life for these people who you claim to care about? Stop, you don't know what you're doing. It's too late to offer peace and friendship, isn't it? I am loyal to my subjects, not to a group of crazy fanatics. Save your breath, even better, let's dance. I will gut every one of you, and hang your entrails around the capital to teach these idiots a lesson. Who are we burning? Well, probably this guy, I would assume. Stop, you don't know what you're doing. Father, what are you doing? Stop! Just declares his holy symbol of Sarnrea. I'm afraid it's too late for words. Yelling and swinging the weapons, the crowd attacks. Milk for the milk god? Yeah, that was a little bit more than milk. We're all putting down a hungry peasant rebellion. Damn it! The goddess will know of your betrayal! Tristan's forehead is sweating and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the background. I can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes as if trying to summon his courage. Are you alright? Tristan hesitated for a moment. Yes. No. No, I'm not alright. I'll never be used to how quickly our peaceful conversation can turn into a bloody battle. This was so cruel and pointless. Tristan forces something to me a smile. Don't worry. I'll gather myself now. It was a trip. You may not have noticed, but the first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think it's been prepared for our visit for a long time. The faithful shouted something about betraying the goddess. Tristan lowers his head and catches his breath. I have no idea what's going on in his insane mind. Perhaps he meant that you refused to submit to his knife. The other cultists are getting away. Please let them be. The leader is gone, their friends are dead. They are just lost souls, led into temptation by a wicked leader. Fjokum. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help even if we track down every peasant in this cult. Please, let us return to the city and consider how we may find their leader. You're right, Tristan. I hope tonight's terrors are enough to keep these people away from the kingdom forever. Oh, thank the Lord. Too much blood for one sacred ritual. Thank you. Their deaths would be a heavy burden on my heart. As soon as we reach the capital, I will seek out former cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me in the city later. Took them to death? That sounds a bit intense.
I will guide.
A carved figure. I mean, the lady ran up in this direction. I don't think she's gonna be here, but... Ugh. Alright, time to head to the Shrine of the Mushroom. We can probably stop by some of these areas on our way there so we can pick these up. Culture, community. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Oh, kingdom. What is happening? Ancient Celebration Folk Festival is delivered to the castle and Ancient Celebration Festival. This is on 1st of Farast. Advisor wants to discuss an urgent matter that concerns the Baron's future. Something strange happening in the region. Residents are complaining of strange misfortune. Someone must be casting spells to harm the Barons. Yeah. He's busy for another 9 days, dude. What is he even doing? Oh. Ugh. Our loyalty is already pretty high. I wonder if there's like a max rank. Probably rank 10, I would assume, right? Community, on the other hand, is not that high. But also, you have to think about like our chance of success, I guess, as well. We'll send Tristan for this one. Ah, man, what's going on here? Hey, Lens, what's up? How be thou doing? Hey, Hey, yeah. This small shrine to the Mother of Monsters is hidden in a rocky massif near the Cameland's border. On a small rocky platform lies a blood-sanctified altar to Lamashtu, which cultists use to carry out their heinous rituals. The figure of a pregnant woman with feathered wings and the head of a jackal looms over the altar, an image of Lamashtu herself, looking over her children and protecting them. The secluded place sits in a shallow gully. A low overgrown hill helps obscure it, and a narrow passage behind the statue leads into a rocky massive into the rocky massif itself. Working on my lunch break? Oh my goodness. Now that sounds like an adventure.
May we have a moment of respite?
I need
Нет.
to concentrate.
It's custard. Seeing you, Kesson nods under his coat. You notice a suit of armor, a sword hangs at his belt. The guard is ready to fight. I made some mega super tasty food this morning, so I got to eat that for the next 4 days. Yeah, doing some meal prep sounds very, very nice. Sounds like a good way to do things. What is the super tasty food? Is it umori sakakuri with sayuto hoya sauce and a little bit of arigato?
I'm happy to see you, my baron. While we were waiting for you, I had enough time to choose a good place for the ambush. I've received your letter, Keston, and came as soon as I could. Thank you, your grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. The Mashu Shrine is on the other side of the hill. I choose to set ambush right here. The visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists unnoticed and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. Are you ready for the ambush? What do you know about Lamashtu? Keston frowns. Not much, your grace. But I've heard some things. The goblins, kobolds, and other wild beasts worship her. She helps them to breed, protects their young. As for people, the blessing of Lamashtu is too dangerous for them. A woman can give birth to something so horrible that the villagers might decide to drive a mother and child out of the village, or worse. God of War Ragnarok went woke? What? Is this a spoiler or? Or is this gonna be a spoiler? I mean, also hello, Sambukin. Fried noodles and a Cantonese-styled fried chicken. Okay, that sounds pretty standard. African American Anger Boda. I don't know. I don't know who that is. The daughter of Loki, okay. Why can't she be African American? The chicken would be a bit spicier. I can taste the soy. Okay. You can go down and look at the shrine. The scouts who have been watching the cultists told me about hideous rituals that were performed here. The cultists disfigure and mutilate themselves, shriek like demons, and copulate in the mud. Castell frowns in disgust. I just can't imagine who in the right mind, except for goblins, would ask Lamashtu for help and agree to be part of this abomination. I must leave now. Wait for me here. He said I could look around, right? Can you show me the literature of African American in Nordic myths? I mean, it's about like ancient gods, though, right? Like there were gods that were first of all, is she African American or is she black? There's a difference there, right? I don't think there were any African Americans in Nordic myths. I assume this character is an African American, right? See my destination.
I think African American was a thing at the time. I mean, it's not like it's not supposed to be like it's not historic, right?
Without
Can it show like the Kratos wasn't part of Nordic lore either, right? Norse black people in ancient Norse, but here we are. I mean, it's a game though. Does it? I don't know if are you actually upset as spaghetti about this or? Like I feel like Loki populating with like a goddess from like or a person from Africa isn't like too unlikely. I'm 6 out of 10 upset as spaghetti. Okay.
There are many roads to success.
I don't know. Enough not to pre-order. Okay. Well, listen, you do you, buddy. Okay. I'm personally gonna enjoy my Vogue video game. Or with strange images. Is this like a person? Is it their ball sack? I see the ball sack. That's a very, very hangy ball sack. That plays mother of monsters, a pregnant woman with 3 eyes, chocolate and feathered wings. Flat stone is covered with blood and littered with skulls and bones. All that's left is nauseating rituals. From nauseating rituals, yeah, that makes more sense. You love Vogue stuff? I mean, I don't love it. I don't care about it. Like I don't care about stuff being woke or not. It doesn't like make a difference for me. I don't think it has to be woke either. I don't think like having like a black person in your game is woke.
I'm up for an adventure.
What is? Oh, it's not my character. I was like, what is he doing up there?
I need to catch my breath.
You love The Last Jedi? Yeah, but that's what's woke about The Last Jedi. Are we ready for ambush? Captain shakes his head. Not today. Come back later and we'll get them when they least expect us. What? What do you mean come back later? What does it mean come back later? What does that mean? What? How will I know when to come back? Is the game gonna tell me? Oh, on Moon Day, the first day of a week. Ah. Yeah, it said in the quest description. It was just a bit weird. It said here, when I just read this part.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we gotta wait until the first day of the week anyway, so... I don't know which day it is. Wait, how do I know what day it is? Would it be the 8th? I'm gonna let you enjoy your walk stuff in peace. I'm not gonna criticize you while I'm talking to you. I still love you, man. I mean, sure. Like, but I like the... Like, enjoying... The concept of, like, enjoying something because it's woke is just so foreign to me. I've never watched something be like, damn, I love this so much because there was, like, a black person or they had, like, a gay couple. I've never had that mindset ever. Like... It's not something that goes through my mind. The only time I think about woke things is when people mention it. They're like, "Oh, wow, that was so woke." I'm like, "What?" Like if I played that game and you didn't mention that, if you didn't mention specifically that there's like a black person in it, I would not think twice about it. I would not sit there and be like, "Wait, there's a black person in this?" Like, that's not where my brain lies, I guess. But I mean, like I said, you can also enjoy whatever you want. It just, to me, it has nothing to do with like being woke or not. I gotta figure out what day of the week it is. Kingmaker calendar. Very mighty music. Moon Day, the first day of the week. Okay, yeah, but how do I know what day it is? It doesn't say day anywhere here. It's the 6th. I don't know what this heart does. I don't know what day it is. What do you think about this? Is the likely callous pragmatic reason to the change? They added a character like that to create conversation and to create free advertising. No, I don't think so at all. I don't think anyone at the I don't think anyone that office was like, oh, we should add a black character. I think they probably I think there's gonna be 2 reasons for this. Either some person just had the idea, or second, they did auditions for the character, and like a black person auditioned, and she happened to do really, really well. And they were like, oh, we'll just like make the character black then. That would be like my presumption. I do not think that the God of War people are like, oh yeah, we should do this because it's gonna be like controversial, and then people are gonna talk about it. I was sad about the Assassin's Creed Origins because they didn't place it in ancient Egypt. They placed the era during the reign of the Ptolemies. I found safe. I don't know anything about Assassin's Creed Origins or ancient Egypt. We should add a black character? I don't think so. I don't think that's how these creative processes work. I don't think anyone in that office was like, why is there not a black... Is there a black character in the first game? Why is there not a black character in the first game then, right? Is that game any less woke? Did the studio just become woke from like one game to the other? I find that a bit doubtful personally, but let Enda live in peace. I mean, I just want to know what day it is, okay? How do I figure out what day it is? He doesn't know. Well, listen, you guys don't know either, though, right? You're just assuming, which is like the weird part to me. Like if you had any evidence of them doing it, I'd be like, yeah, sure, okay. I mean, that's really bad, but I don't think there's any evidence of them doing this, right? Presumably. Okay, I'm just gonna rest day by day then, I guess. We're just gonna rest day by day, I guess. We're gonna rest one day and then we'll rest another day. But is there any rations? Oh, we can just do hunting. Yeah, we won't use these.
Hey, book kid. Want to hear a story about hunting a saber-toothed owlbear?
Owlbear.
That was a good hunt.
A saber-toothed owlbear? But Amiri, owlbears don't have teeth. They have beaks.
I'll be glad they didn't add women to our historical games. Thank you, Donald. Much appreciated. Who knows? Oh! No, that doesn't say the day. How does this game... Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Pathfinder Kingmaker, how to see which day of the week. I'd play the shit out of a John the Arc game, but they'd make it Alexander the Great instead for marketing purposes. No, I don't think so. I mean, Kratos is a guy, right? He's a big, buff, manly dude. They managed to not make him a lady. If there is no... Oh, you can look at the... But I have to be in an area to do it? No way. You can look at the compass, but you have to be in an area to do it. I don't play porn games. I'd be John Dick for me. Nice. Okay, so we have to rest one more day. God bless the United States of America. How are you doing, Mr. Drongle? Or Mr. Drongo? I'm sorry. I apologize. Alright, we gotta rest for a full day. We have to rest until this day. The 6th. Can I not rest? Honestly, I say we played porn games. Are they any good? Oh, yes. Yes, for sure. That is Jai LOL you're speaking to. Okay, so we're looking to be on the 9th. I'm just gonna rest once.
Tell me, if you met a dying Technic League henchman, would you heal him?
Yes. Now don't frown. You asked me a question and that's my answer. Then I'd turn him to the light, or deliver him to the authorities for a trial. Or maybe he'd attack me.
Rand series is pretty neat. Is that a series of
past
porn
a dying
games?
man indifferently.
Hey, Wilk. How are you doing? Wait. Did we almost rest over the day? There's no way, right? The locals are terrified that land have become a beacon for all varieties of monsters. There have been multiple owlbears and wyvern sightings in the area. You can do it, but I believe in you. Will you scream at me? Oh god. Wait, did we miss? You gotta be pooping my pants. We missed. It took so long to hunt that we missed the day. I'm doing all right? Question mark. Sacre bleu. Alright, I guess we're just using this. We'll go to 1 AM. Interesting. That movie was so good. Oh, Matrix 4? Is that what you're talking about? I didn't like Matrix 4 that much, but it had a really cool scene with a French guy in it. Went Sacre bleu, oui, oui. But other than that, I thought it was pretty mediocre. But hey, I mean, to each their own, right? I thought it was shit. Yeah, I mean, Wilk seems to have enjoyed it though. The Matrix 4 was actually like a super garbage movie. It was like an omega garbage movie. He's being sarcastic? Me? Me sarcastic? Me? Why? What about everything, everywhere, all at once? We're talking about everything, everywhere, all at once? How the hell are we gonna do that? I can barely talk about one thing. Full time or something special in the other games, and they just overkilled it. In other movies, I assume you mean, right? Yeah, that movie was not good. It was just not a good movie. It was just not a good movie. Yeah, Matrix 4, yeah. What's that movie about? Listen, everything, everywhere, all at once is a movie about things. Just watch it, okay? That's all, just watch the movie. If someone tries to explain the plot to you, it'll just spoil everything. I didn't watch that movie either because I was afraid of woke. Listen, my dude. I appreciate you, okay, but you gotta stop being terrified. The funnest part was the homeless friendship, dude. The Doggle and I, we laughed until we almost died. Like I almost died laughing because of the homeless French guy. I don't want to watch movies if I don't know what I'm in for. Okay, well, I mean, you can watch the trailer, I guess, but...
We were dying because the homeless French dude's in there, and he's like, his only role is just to yell French things and disappear. It's just there's like a fight scene. They're fighting. Everyone's fighting, doing like Matrix stuff, and it's like Sacre bleu, oh oui baguette, je m'appelle, and you're like, what's happening here? Look, Your Grace, the cultists. Come to me, Lamashu's children. Today we praise our great mother who imbued Adela's cup with life. Praise the mother of beasts, a glorious day. We are here, Lamashu. These are the people that rest. First, she blessed the pack of new cub. A beautiful female cub marked the goddess last. These are the people that rest at Tartuccio, I think. I've seen the cub. She has Lamashu's mark on her body. The goddess took the cub's mother's life as payment. What a worthless female she was. Life for life. How can even anyone read this? It goes by so fast. Praise the mother of monsters, the life giver attached to your body to the scars and the goddess. Cut off my hand, pass with a knife. Oh god, I should have buffed. This should be fine, these people are probably weak. I'm sure Amiri would. But she will avenge her children. I'm sure Amiri will do short work of these guys. Oh, they're just level 8 fighters. Oh my goodness, he killed that guy! What the hell? Praise Lamashtu. Quitting Walkdance got me into anime and made me read more, so I think the woke moment has been good for me. Yeah, I just... I don't know. Listen, it just feels weird to me to, like, put things into, like, bubbles like that, I guess. French noise and yeah. I went to see the new Thor yesterday, and it was exactly what I signed up for, except I had to leave immediately because I had to pee really bad. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna watch that really soon. I'm completely caught up on Marvel now. I'm completely caught up. I don't like any of it, but I'm completely caught up. I was gonna see a new Thor, but too much IRL drama killed motivation I have. I mean, people are saying it's not the best rated Marvel movie for sure, but who knows? I might like it. I have a tendency to like stuff that isn't the best rated, so. I'm sure I missed some. Yeah, maybe. I am all caught up at least. I am Bir, priest of Lamash too. Oh, I haven't put their new spells and stuff out, right? Didn't she have new spells? Oh, I didn't prepare anything because I'm a stupid dum-dum head. I miss with that Marvel TV series. I remember almost nothing of the rest. I like Last Doctor Strange. Should we watch all the Marvel TV series? Yup. Anyway, work calls. Bye, Lens. No, I haven't watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. yet. No, I should probably watch that too, though. But no, I haven't watched that. So much darker than normal Marvel. The Last Doctor Strange movie was alright, but it has some problems for sure. All the Marvel shows are almost all of them are garbage, except for Hawkeye is decent, and Moon Knight is very good. You want to say Chris Hill? Yeah. Bye. Moon Knight is very good. Like if you have to choose to watch one Marvel show, just watch Moon Knight. That show is very good. That's a very good show. Ah. Unlucky. I'm exhausted by the superhero stuff. Yeah, me too. But it's like that stuff is very easy to consume. A lot of those episodes are very short too.
But yeah, I would not recommend watching it if you're not super interested. I'm only watching it because I generally like the Marvel stuff. So I just want to have the context for things. It's like, if you don't watch WandaVision, you're going to miss out on a lot of stuff in the new Doctor Strange movie, and that stuff's real stupid to me, but that's kind of where we're at, I guess. Like, I don't want to end up not liking the movie because I didn't watch some weird show before it came out, basically. Hawkeye decent when he's the forgotten character in Avengers. Yeah, Hawkeye was good. Hawkeye was good. The thing that I couldn't stand about Moon Knight is, like, everything was good and movie quality, but the CG is, like, early 2000s Stargate level. I thought the CG was fine. An actual garbage and the gap between it killed it for me. I thought the CG was fine personally, but I don't know. I thought it looked okay. It doesn't matter if you're looking. I didn't even enjoy the Batman all that much, which probably would have involuntary drool that same squad. The new Batman I thought was very good. I thought it was a super good movie. Maybe I'll do another restoration. I will do another restoration. Do we just put a raised dead here just to have one? Wait. Oh, this is personal. This is about the comic book movies. I miss movies like American History X, Gladiator, Troy, TV shows like Oz, The Wire. I mean, there's a lot of that stuff coming out, though. There's a lot of other stuff. I haven't watched... Oh, I forgot what the show is called. Yeah, I don't remember. But, I mean, there are good shows coming out. I mean, I wouldn't trust Hollywood to make those shows anyway. Like... I guess it depends what you mean by Hollywood. It was fine. That's about it. I thought it was very good, but I thought it was good because it was a very like a more grounded take on Batman that worked. It had a couple things in it I didn't like too much, but I'll consider where they take it. I thought Edward did good as Batman too. Batman was fine, but it should have ended like 30 to 45 minutes earlier. Maybe it could have been a bit shorter. I don't know. I liked it. But I think there's good shows coming out. What have I watched recently that isn't just... What have I watched recently that isn't superhero stuff, though? Like, Arcane is really good. Arcane is super good. The Terror, if you haven't watched The Terror is really good. That's a great show. I don't know if I watched any other... Oh, well, Chernobyl, but I mean, that's a bit old now. But I mean, I assume you watched Chernobyl. Yeah, Chernobyl, The Terror, and Arcane. I watched all these, like, 2 of them this year, 1 of them at the end of last year. Those are very good shows. The anti-superhero stuff, that's great. Doom Patrol, Umbrella Academy, Invincible, Boys. Invincible, I enjoyed a decent amount. And Peacemaker. You forgot Peacemaker. Peacemaker is very good. I have not watched Doom Patrol, Umbrella Academy, or Boys yet, though. You know better than any of the actual superhero shows? Yeah, for sure. Chernobyl is probably the one show since I quit Hollywood. Last Suicide Squad. Yeah, the Suicide Squad was very good. That was very good. That's a great movie. But James Gunn usually makes pretty good movies, though, right? That's kind of like... I don't know if he's made one. It's with anti-super show, kinda, but not quite. Yeah, I guess. I guess to some extent. Top Gun's good. Beat the Titanic recently. I like Top Gun is just not a movie for me. I assume it's good. It's just I'm not gonna enjoy that movie. There's like 0% chance, just because of the premise. Yeah, there's still a lot of like good shows that come out. I mean, you just have to look over that. You just have to pair over the Disney edge, right? Because Disney produces the vast majority of these shows now. Wheel of Time was great. That was pretty good. But I mean, that's also like that's not taking any risks, I guess. That show isn't really like a risk-taking show. I went without wanting to really see it, and it ended up enjoying it a lot. I read the Wheel of Time books. Yeah, me too. I had zero interest in watching it before I actually saw it. Didn't hate the Wheel of Time show. I mean, that's a good job. Some people are very adamant about their the State Sprite show. I was high though, nice. I'm just wondering they didn't choose to make up facts for dramatic sense in Chernobyl. It's like the real events wasn't dramatic enough. Did they make up stuff? What was made up in it? I thought they took some artistic license for some stuff because they had to tell the story in a way shorter time, but I thought that most of the stuff was like pretty accurate. Where's this on the TwitchCon floor? Hello, Cashew. How are you doing, buddy? Arigato, Naruto, Baka Samurai. There was a part where they were saying how Europe would blow up if they didn't take care of it properly or something like that. Wasn't that true? I thought that was true. Did they make that up? There's something that would never had happened. I'm pretty sure no one who knew anything of it ever said so. That sounded true though. The radioactive material was above the water tanks. The water tanks were full. If it hits. No, but they didn't say the reactors couldn't blow it up. It was the water tanks underneath. It was the water tanks underneath that would have caused the explosion. What's your rating so far? I think this game is incredible. I think it's very, very, very good. But I mean, you have to like tabletop games for it, I think, and you have to have a little bit of patience. My wife.
Ye's lol cheered. X10. My wife finally agreed to a Star Wars roleplay in the bedroom. The only catch was I had to be Obi-Wan, because she always had a thing for Ewan McGregor. Of course, I said, and got to work putting together the sexiest Obi-Wan costume I could. I even managed to find glow-in-the-dark condoms so I could impress her with my lightsaber. The night finally came. Dressed in my Jedi robe, I slowly opened the bedroom door. The room was dark. Ye's lol cheered. X10. I could only barely make out my wife's pale naked body, posed sensually on the bed. I slowly removed my robe, revealing the faint blue glow of my lightsaber. Hello there, I say, in my best sexy Obi-Wan accent. General Kenobi, she replied, as 4 other lightsabers appeared behind her.
Thank you, Jace, for your 20 bits and for your very, very cool personal story. That's very, very nice. I think that's great that you and your wife are exploring. The radioactive part of Chernobyl reminded me of this. Okay. Gonna be the Ashtoka one? Oh god. Don't give him ideas, please. Hello there.
Repent!
But for Chernobyl, for things on, shouldn't it's not entirely possible that what they say might have happened isn't likely, but that they could have believed it. Isn't that possible? Because there's a difference between what happened and what the people that were there thought might happen, right? I have to recommend a game? What do you mean? I mean you have to recommend a game. Hello, a Mad Pineapple 91 or 91. Sorry, I don't mean to imply anything. Bum. I am Birog Birmin. This gameplay turn looks good. Okay, what's the game? The new Saints Row. Okay. When does that come out? We're booked for entire year. Just to be clear, we're not doing anything this year. Guaranteed. Oh no, not Keston! No! Is he dead? He dies? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen. There's no way. I'm not letting Keston die. Forget about EA. At least in 1 month. Yeah, we're not playing that in 1 month. We're finishing this and we're going straight into Elden Ring. And Elden Ring's probably gonna be the rest of... No, then we're going straight into God of War. Assuming I can find a PlayStation. I'm not letting Keston die, you can forget about that. What was Stray? I mean, listen. Listen, I want to play Yakuza 2 and 3 this year, but the problem is... I want to play Elden Ring. I just gotta get that out of the way, because I'm tired of living the spoiler-free life. And then I gotta get Ragnarok out of the way, because I want to play that too before people start just, you know, throwing spoilers all over the internet. I still wanted to make Kiwami 2, started up a week ago and I quit after like 1 combo. Damn, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, you'll have at least like 5 months. Would be my guess at this point, unfortunately. All right. Just take spoiler pen. Stop complaining about spoilers. No, I mean, listen, I don't care that much about. I don't care that much about spoilers, but it's just annoying, right? I know it should be fun. Yeah, I think so too.
I won't let you down.
Mage Charmer. I gotta fix all the... I gotta fix all the stuff. Oh god. Wait, does it remember the spells I gave them? Somehow? It remember that I
Just letting the ink dry.
Oh no, because I haven't prepared spells. We gotta do that too. Yeah. This world is a prison. And I will die. Ekundayo. What did I pick here? I just picked Raise Dead, I think, right? Pretty sure. I don't care about spoilers. Endaline 2022. Elden Ring has spoilers. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you yourself enjoy with those games. I enjoy encountering bosses for the first time. I enjoy, you know, seeing locations for the first time. So those would be spoilers for me in a game like Elden Ring. And I get there might be story spoilers too, for all I know. I mean, I haven't played the game, so. Yeah, I haven't watched an Elden Ring gameplay, and that's a bit annoying. Because I have to like avoid friends' streams because they're like everyone's been playing Elden Ring. Animosi. Can I cast animal growth on myself when I am an animal? No.
I will protect.
Oh god, that one was deep. That crap has been out for like a year. Yeah, well, we were gonna play it earlier, right? But then on the computer I got didn't work. My favorite about Elden Ring is when John Elden Ring says, "Look at me, I'm the Elden Ring now." Dude, I love when movies say the thing. Like, I can't wait for my character in this game to say, "What are we? Some sort of Pathfinder Kingmaker?" Just buff up, dude. Just do it. Did I just buff him too much? I don't get the reference, Enda. Good. Alright. Listen, you're not gonna help much anyway. You go speak to this guy. But it just like we've talked about spoilers before, but it just depends on what you enjoy, right? Spoilers aren't like a strict thing. It's just whatever you enjoy. If something ruins that enjoyment, that's a spoiler, right? Oh god, we gotta listen to this conversation again. Like the thing for me with spoilers when I say I don't care about them, it's like it depends on the spoiler, right? There's some really big stuff you can spoil that like can be kind of cool to experience your first time, and then there's some like stuff that is like kind of irrelevant that, you know, doesn't matter if it gets spoiled. My favorite part of Elden Ring was when John Elden Ring came and said, "It's Elding time." Did anyone see that clip I posted in for Critical Role? In stuff, I think they have like they say like it's morphin time, and they said it like 2000. And... Oh, why are so many people up here? Run, run, you fools! That was like in 2015. Of course, morphing time isn't like that's like a new concept. I just was a bit funny. Oh no! Oh no! Save him! Orations have been saying, yeah, I know. I know. It was just a funny meme. I know it's like originally John Elden that made it up. I should have done something else, but maybe we'll be fine. Oh god, they're hasted now. Oh no. No! Are you kidding me? Can you not save this guy? Is he unsavable? John Elden, the famous Pink Ranger. Let's try this again. I'm just gonna run down. We're just gonna do no turn base. I'm just gonna rush down there and try to get in their way. I think his Polmar is a pterodactyl or something. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I need to get drinky. Turtles in a half shell. He morphed into the Fextral Life wiki. I kind of want to watch it again and do it. What's stopping you? I don't know. I thought it was a great movie, but I don't have any like need to watch it again, I guess. Alright, you. That's haste. Wait, that's not haste, is it? Is that haste? I can't even see. That is haste, yeah. Cast haste. Lindsay,
Lindsay was called
you need to go cast grease.
You did I forget to, is this on turn-based? Oh god, why are they walking up there? Just get in there, everyone. Rush in.
I grant you death.
You're leading me out of our story.
It's so hot. It's so weird that it's like easier to like save people. When escape, we need to catch him, otherwise the altar will appear somewhere else. Else one escaped. Else one escaped. Bloodstained manuscripto. You remember no Russian. I love Russian. Ready for hurry? Wait! Oh god! I gotta be a quick kid again. Let's read the thing first though. Crushing bone, hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes beautiful. Burnt forests stretching to the horizon. Mounds of bodies, blackened skies. Skulls littering the coast like gravel. I, the one who rendered the flesh of her enemies, take in its beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bow to me. Search for the children of Shaylin. Tear them apart. Destroy them. No, transform them. Grant them the gift of rebirth. Let them become beautiful, befitting the beauty I shall bring into this world. Oh, great Lamashtu, the Eater of Hearts, reveal your truth to us. We hear your call. All of you shall live in a better world. Curse Pasusu, the flying worm. He shall fall in this war, soon. Myriads of warriors under my command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all. Make the world beautiful. Give the ground the ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts. I shall. Reading? Who are you trying to bore to death in my family this time? The triumph for the wicked Lamashtu cultists proving complete. Some villains, or villainess, had slipped away under the cover of darkness and into a narrow gorge among the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baron Loyal Keston and their comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure clad in black was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us, and at the last moment, the Baron noticed their prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. I should probably stop. Are you think you're cursing your family members? The brave heroes rushed into the dark. After they decided to take a shortcut to the closest by surprise, the party climbed. Yeah, we'll do this for sure. We rolled a 5 plus 21, so we easily succeeded. Climbing the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke. When you try to catch a stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of the runaway cultists gloating about eluded them. Gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. So our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was so focused on finding his footing, he didn't notice the pursuers perched above him, giving the Baron a chance to strike. What would the heroes do next? Bring an avalanche, or send the swiftest and most agile ahead. Do I have to roll this? Oh no, you choose, okay. This is like seems like a good meme. 25 and 16, yeah. He rolled a 20. Ekundayo appeared from the darkness like a spirit. The runaway cleric hadn't expected that. Ekundayo barely had time to react, and the cultist burst into a sprint. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar way the runaway walked. The road figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that the cultist vanished in the darkness without a trace, the party followed to the edge of the plateau, where the flatlands began. As our brave heroes reached the edge of the plateau, the vastness of the Canelands opened before them, and once an ocean of high grass as far as the eye could see. A beautiful sight, but finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. Without our heads down, our hopes lost, we descended to where a small stream flowed among the stones. And then, there before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through his high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire: to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baron and had led us to his unwelcome chase. We moved swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud. Mud gave way deeper as we marched on and seemed to grab at our boots. Even the wind began to rise, slashing at our cloaks, and a foul scent filled the air. Sure signs we were heading towards the Nar marshes. Just like it could be. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of the swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge owned by Dumra, a hunter who lived there alone. It was known for a great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely a runaway would brave the depths of the Nar marshes in the middle of the night. The Baron pushed open the door and stepped inside, letting a touch of the cool night air in. Oh. And I remember this place. The lodge is lit. We have some things open here. Lit with only a few candles on the tables at the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at the tables. A girl in simple dress dozes near the opposite wall. And at the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs, glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear a clanging of pans upon metal, presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee, and we have no idea what they look like. The people in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seem to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Keston's hands falls to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest. If you wish to investigate further before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. Searching, asking questions, building theories? That's too long and too boring. I say bring them here together. Let them get nervous and start with protesting and denials, and we'll listen. I'd like to look around and speak with the people. Maybe I'll find something. Maybe I can come back and choose this one later. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house. I'll make sure of that. Keston looks around the hall again. My advice, take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent. Often more than their masters would like. A bearded, middle-aged, this is just a saber-tooth tiger speaking to him. He wears a massive gold chain on his neck, and besides him, it gives a polite smile and nods at your approach. Greetings, Baron. The man's voice is low as to rumble. Oh, let me introduce myself. Cabron Tendrim from Restov. He nods to the woman beside him. This is my wife, Una Tendrim. You come to your lands to hunt, yet, I admit, we did not expect to meet you in person. But we owe this honor. Tell me about yourself, please. I'm a legalist, Baron. Cabron hooks his thumbs into his embroidered belt. My job is to ensure Restov's laws are upheld. My wife is deep keeper of the heart, and my loyal companion in prolonged journeys. Una nods without a word, her gaze fixed on you. Oh yes, of course, Cabron Tendrim. I've heard about you and your famous legal cases. Cabron Tendrim freezes as someone put a knife to his throat. Is that so? He tries to smile, but his eyes are fearful. I doubt, Baron, that anything you heard concerned me. My family name is a common one. I have so many relatives, and no, not a quarter of them. He clears his throat. A legalist, so you are a judge. Everyone smiles slightly. Not exactly. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven, and, I admit, I have moderate success in this field. Everyone seems about to elaborate and stops. No need to bother you with tedious tales from the courts. Una Tendrim raises her head. We decided a trip was in order. My husband worked long hours during the last several months, so he
Felt a journey would be good for us. Well, with a difficult job like yours, it's impossible to get by without divine support. Whom do you address your prayers to? Why, to Abadar, of course. Divine patron of law and lawyers. Everyone looks at you intently. Surely you're aware of Abadar, are you not? You must be, no matter. Who asked? I was me asking this time. I asked last this time. You recognize me at once. Do I know you? I doubt it. But the news about developments within the Stolen Lands and your role in them has traveled far, Berog. It's a well-known name beyond your borders. Everyone gives a polite half-bow. Far from Bravoy, are you not? You see, Cameron clears his throat. I've heard the wildlife here are excellent sport, so I decided to see for myself. Sort truth from rumor, you understand. Fortunately, my fair wife was in favor of the trip, so here we are. Do you prefer snares or a bow? A bow. What kind of prey do you hunt? Cameron freezes. He swallows cougars. He swallows again as if fighting to take a breath. Magnificent predators, worthy prey for a hunter? He gives an awkward smile. Well, I hope you enjoy your hunting. Let's change the topic. An odd place for to rest for the night. Why, Baron? Una gives a full smile. We adore this charming dwelling. She glances around the dim hall. Her smile remains, but you notice she raises an eyebrow at her surroundings as if judgment. You ask a lot, yeah. I mean, that's the point of this part of the game, is to ask. A crime has taken place nearby. The one responsible may be hiding in the house. Have you seen anything suspicious? Madame shakes her glasses. I'm afraid, Your Grace. Cameron looks downcast. We won't be able to help you. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Cameron looks around the hall. We are not accustomed to such company, Baron. Besides, from Restov's legalist point of view, every person in this room is suspicious. Do you know the hostess of this lodge? No, I don't. Cameron rubs his brow. And I must say, she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. Do you recall who came to the lodge in the last hour or so? Cameron casts a look behind you. On second thought, this young woman. I didn't notice exactly when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps you recall? What was the name of our hostess used to address her? Olika, sweetheart. Una shrugs faintly. I can't recall if I saw her at all at the start of the evening. I need the key to your room. Despite Una's cool expression, you notice a bead of sweat running down her temple. As she spots your glance, her lips tighten. As you wish, Baron. Interesting. The tracks lead us to Solitary Lodge full of strange and suspicious people. Any of them could be a runaway. We don't even know if it's a man or a woman. It's hard to tell with all these black robes and hoods. We have to sort it out ourselves somehow. Or maybe Keston, maybe ask Keston to do it. Let's ask Restov guest about the room. Una tenderly started sweating. What as she was worried. Sincerely, she says she likes the place. Let's see, going to burn to hunt, but he knows nothing about hunting, even less than I do. What a good idea. Oh, they're probably doing something else, though. A young woman stands before you wearing a plain dress and a hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen, she's pregnant, and her time is near. Ooh. Your Grace, it's an honor. The woman bows and stares at you with shining eyes. I thought I'd never be able to thank you in person for your kindness. But gods were kind to me. You must have forgotten already, but it was you who discovered my husband's body. A trader died on one of his trips. You found a brooch and a letter on his body, and have sent it to me. Ah, I remember this guy, yeah. Oh, Bartholomew, I wonder what he's up to. I should go visit that guy again, huh? What the hell is that guy up to right now? Ah, he can probably be an arcane advisor. Back here to confirm that I've now fought the 21 dudes, fight 3 times, and I'm about to do it again. Something in the fight is making my dead characters disappear. What the hell? That sounds awful. What are you doing here? I'm taking what rest I can after a long day on the road, Your Grace. I'm a widow. Olika stops short. I've barely had 2 seasons to mourn my husband, and he left me with child. And in difficult times like these,
I've got a sister in Ralton. God bless her. She's agreed to give me a shelter in her house, so I went there. There was nowhere else to go. Where are you from? Oh, a memory of Ulrika's letter emerged from her depths of mind. She mentioned her son in that letter, but now it's no child by her mother. It's odd that Ulrika, who's been planning to stay at Gralton, didn't bring her son with her. Where are you from? From Galt, Your Grace. I'm from a tiny village near the tract. Guess no one here ever heard about this place. Recall the location of Galt and Gralton. As far as you can know, Stonelands lay aside from the places Ulrika named. Ooh, very sus. I like the 41 results. Are you planning to stay in Gralton? Ulrika hesitates. I don't know yet, she answers, but if things turn out well, why not? It was a long journey for you. Ulrika shrugs. I have little coin, Your Grace, so I have to beg traders on the road to ride in their carts. I spend the night anywhere I have to. This place is at least warm and dry. Also support Jank, I quick saved in the crash. Oh, right, you're on the console. I forgot about that. Just gonna leave Genshin on my phone. Oh, you're just gonna play Genshin on my phone? Okay. Oh, let me go get a little bit of water. I'll be right back. Why don't you play Genshin on your video gaming console? Is it not on PlayStation? Is it just mobile and PC? Let's talk about something else. I'm looking for a cultist of a dark goddess. Can you help me? Like a pale cultist? That's horrible, but how can I help you? Have you seen anything suspicious tonight? Like a shakes her head. No, I don't think so. Do you know anyone in this hall? First time I've seen these people was when I stepped over the threshold of this lodge. Do you know who came to the lodge lists? Lika frowns. I heard a noise from the kitchen. Like something fell on the floor, and then this grumpy old lady, drummer, came out. I need the key to your room. Lika hesitates and takes the key from her cloak, hands it to you without a word. You see this couple at the table? They are nobles from Restov. They claim you were the last one who'd come to the hall. Ulrika gives a perplexed look. But that's not true, it's not. OS trembles. Dumra, the hostess, she was the last one. Remember coming through the kitchen. I should go. Ulrika's definitely hiding something. She claims she's going to live with her sister, but there's no sign of her son around. Her mother will leave her own blood behind. That sounds perfectly normal, but how did she end up in the Stonelands? They're in the complete opposite directions. At least brush up on your geography, yeah. I'm looking for someone. Can you help me? Durma gives you a sullen glance. It seems she's not too happy to talk to you, but she doesn't dare refuse openly. Do you know who your guests are? Why should I? Durma tilts her head, her eyes appraising you. I'm not their ward. They come, they pay for a bed, then they keep quiet. Why should I care who they are? A crime has happened, Dumra. I need your help to find the culprit. So what did this culprit do wrong? Durma's voice becomes thick. Corners of her mouth curve down. Should I dare in someone's land? And now the criminal has to run away as if she was an animal herself? Whatever it is, leave me out of it. The cultists of Lamashu is hiding in your lodge. I have to find them. Durma stares at you for a moment, then utters a hoarse croak. One of Lamashu's own? That's quite a story you've spun, Your Grace. Next time you tell me I'm holding Ragavagog down in the cellar, and what's your proof that I had cultists? There are footprints leading to your lodge. So what? Folk come to this lodge every day, both from the flatlands and the swamps.
Your lodge is the only house in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood? Hey, Bagman. I'm just a bag looking for some other bags to bag about with. Yeah, we can bag about if you want to. I need your clothes and your cart and your beer glasses. And, she lifts her chin, is it a bad thing to provide shelter for those who's lost? Never allow us walk from your lodge. It's a shrine of Lamashtu. Baron, enough! The dwarf claps her hands. Here in the stolen lands, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some goblin nest, or a cursed ruin, or a shrine of something foul. I'm not going to argue with you. Do you let everyone into your house? Dumra's face turns red. What are you hinting at? Your guest, Dumra. Do you allow anyone who has to spend the night here? Dumra blinks several times, pondering her words. Of course, everyone. What else am I expected to do? Pick who gets a warm spot near the fireplace and who gets left out in the rain? I'll let in you and yours, so you and your thugs, though you put a terror in the other guests. Excuse me, who are you calling a thug? Norma's eyes Octavian falls silent and then shrugs. You're a fair lass, sure, but who knows what thoughts you have in that pretty head of yours? Do you remember when they came to your lodge, at least? Norma closed her eyes, trying to recall. I went to check my traps. Some people arrived when I was away, so I can't tell you for sure, Your Grace. People say you came to the whole list. Dumra looks at you closely for a moment and grunts. Right. She speaks slowly, as if keeping her temper. I went to the kitchen when this clumsy Gaul has knocked over some of my pots. What of it? How many people are there in your lodge now, except for you? Watch yourself. There are 3 of them, all over there. Dumra notes towards her guess. That one in the kitchen, guessing she's the servant to the 2 noble folk. They look to be carrying all the coin. Keeping the small one is a bottomless well of hunger. I have to watch the cats eat, otherwise she will steal Choo-Choo's portion as well. Nice. Sounds like my dog's behavior. Let's examine your room, Dumra. Dumra's hand tightens to fists, but she keeps them on her lips. She says nothing, merely stares at you defiantly. Listen, the sooner I cross out of your suspect list, the sooner I'll leave you alone. Do me a favor and give me your room key. And all of this will be over before you know it. Roll an 8 for a total of a 34. And notes and pulls an old, age-darkened key from her belt. Your way then, her eyes narrow, but have a care, not digging through my undergarments, or I'll have your hands on hooks, you hear. There's a pursuit otherwise sleep next midnight. Ah, that's wonderful. It's nice to have pets in your bed at night.
That was easy.
Something burning inside the stove. It was thrown in fire not long ago. Sana, the kitchen servant, is busy grinding herbs to the mortar. She's wearing a dress solid with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun, with a few stray hairs poking free. I love waking up with a mouthful of cat hair. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. The woman doesn't appear to notice you as she makes her way to the stove. You notice she's limping badly on her right leg. Before she can speak, she turns, sees you, and freezes. Who are you? Name's Sasana. I cook for Tedrims, nobles from Restov. She wipes her hands with her apron. What will it be? What can you tell me about your masters? Sana frowns. No quicker road to trouble. Talking about masters, that is. She glances at your clothes and sighs. How would you like it if your servants were all a gossip about you? They pay regularly, not stingy with their coin. They don't yell much, so I count myself fortunate to do so. You banned Lenny Panda? What did Lenny Panda do? Why are they here, you think? None of my business. Might be that they have things to do, but I wouldn't know it. I mend, I cook, and I serve what they need. Where they need. Or serve when, where needed. Alright, that's enough about the Tedrims. We're looking for a criminal who may have fled this way. Have you seen anyone suspicious? What can be seen here, you say? Sana nods. Ask Dumra, she runs the house, she does. Has anyone come into the kitchen recently? Only Dumra came, she frowns, no doubt checking to see I'm not palming the silver, as if there's anything worth stealing here. So there's not. The hostess of the lodge doesn't mind you cooking at her kitchen? As if she came here often herself. She throws up her hands. Filth piled in corners, the floors
sandal deep in dirt. I had to work my fingers to the bone to clean the kitchen before I could start a proper meal in this. She curls her lip. This cowshed. That's all I need. I need the key to your room. Room? Sure it's not, but I don't have a room. It's in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough, though. What are you cooking, Susanna? She, throws a glance at the stove. There's for tomorrow, she said. Tomorrow's midday meal, that is. Speaking to the soup pot. Get a little soup pot, some brew balls inside. It looks strange and smells odd. You lean over and smell the stew. And immediately flinch. The acrid stench of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. Inside you can smell some strange spice, which would be appropriate in a desert, not in the first course for dinner. Alright, I won't trouble you any longer. Okay, so sure for sure. Back door was used recently, yeah. Well, let's go to the rooms anyway. Might as well go steal everything we can. Is Barrow a cat man? Yeah. The saber-tooth tiger now. There are no hunting bow snares or any other sign of Teldrams having any hunting on their mind. The sheets are crumpled, the blankets on the side. It seems someone was sleeping in this bed not long ago. The bags contain Teldrams clothes and personal bags. Okay. A lot of dirty clothes cover some snares. There are a few hunting bows and equipped with an arrow. The sheets on the bed look dirty. The old bed cover is sewn together from the number of patches. Receipts, shopping lists, other paper pile over Durma's table. What about her undergarments though? I thought I came for undergarments. The chest contains modest clothing, some packed leftover food, a purse of herbs, and other personal belongings. Table holds a pile of letters crossed with a ribbon. These are the letters from Ulrika's deceased husband. It seems they corresponded often.
Done.
The mattress covers blood-stained clothes and bandages. What the hell? I can cross this place off the list now. Secluded lodge. Boop. No? What about yes? I've been to a room and I found no hunting weapons there. Everyone becomes as white as a sheet. You see, well, he licks his lips, which are now trembling slightly. You know who was watching her husband closely, touched his shoulder lightly. I beg your pardon, Baron. She leans into Cabron and whispers something in his ear. You barely hear Una's voice. Get a hold of yourself, you fool! You ruin everything! These words seem to have the desired effect. Cabron suddenly straightens and smiles. You've been told I'd rather embarrassing matter, Cabron gives a hollow chuckle. I proved a much worse hunter than I thought. Just imagine. I managed to snap not one, not two, but 3 bowstrings in one day. Infuriating. I broke my bow across my knee. It shames me to even speak of it. Weird. Where did I got this perception check, but it didn't like do anything for me? The woman in the kitchen, your cook? Everyone knows quickly. Yes, we just can't imagine our lives without Tisana. My constitution demands a unique diet. She studies you closely. A private matter, if you don't mind. Okay, so they're in on it. Ulrika, why are there blood-stained undergarments in your room? Where is that from? Oh, there were blood-stained undergarments. Look at her step back, her eyes wide and fair. I'll explain. The woman lowers her head and rests her hands against her belly. I'm expecting a baby, but because of the journey, all of the worries, something must have gone wrong. It hurts. Ulrika closed her eyes tightly, and I bleed. Ulrika starts sobbing. I tried to find out what's wrong, to heal myself, to appease the gods. The priest of Pharasma told me he couldn't help. The goddess rejected my child. said it would be born dead. Is her name Ulrika because she's different? Ah, I get it. It's a Swedish meme. But I can't just accept it. I can't give up. This child, my husband's child, all I have left of him. Ulrika hides her face behind her hands and starts to weep. You realize you'll get nothing more from her at the moment. I can heal her. I have Tristan with me. There aren't many women in the world who are pregnant as Dumra. She looks to be pleased with arrival. Looks like someone was burned in the stove just for our arrival. Kitchen maid limps just like our robed runaway. They're way below average, yeah. Okay, cool. I wonder what, let's try and see what happens if we pick this all together. After a moment of contemplating gives you a wry grin. Cunning indeed, Baron. Give me a moment to gather the suspects. I keep expecting on the name Ikeliv or something. Where's that from? Oh yeah, I get it now. The Baron rests me with authority to conduct this interrogation. What interrogation? It's ridiculous. I know nothing. Interrogation? Silence! A follower of Lamashtu, guilty of serious crime, is hiding in this house. As soon as we find him or her, we will leave. Awfully quiet. We know nothing. How would we know anything about Lamashtu? Dumra? What do you say? Which of your guests came in last today? Why are you asking this old woman? She may be the cultist. Yes, right. Shut up, don't drag me into this. I've lived here for so many years, and I haven't heard a word about Lamashtu until today. Why do we have to believe you? A woman alone and there's the swamps? What are you hiding? Are out of your mind? There, look, there's a Rastil symbol over the chimney. I serve the hunter's god. Stop, all of you. Only I and the Baron can make acquisitions here. This last came last. What? Yes, I saw it. It was dark when she came. Take this one. It's her. My husband can confirm my words. He'll confirm anything. He's not a man, but a dog on a leash. Yeah, true. How dare. Shut up, Cabron. I mean, honey, keep quiet. See? Push over. Stop! Stop, all of you! What do you want? I didn't do anything. Cameron, calm down. First this broom closet, then all these people, now the Baron with the whole court? This is madness. We shouldn't have charged to this priestess at the world's end. To see this priestess. Priestess? What priestess, Cabron? That's not what I meant. You're a damn idiot. Enough! Stop bullying my pack. There's a Praetor who drops Nordic names sometimes, like two dwarves named Pavo and Tavo. Okay. Stop! Stop, I surrender! I surrender! The priest of Lamashtu holds her hands over her bleeding wound, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt and starts to wipe away the blood from her legs. Right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. You and your minions unleash a blight across my lands. Because of you monsters overrun the barony, and honest people fear to leave their homes. The priest on Asher shakes her head and tries to close her wound, moaning, "That's nonsense! I've heard the stories about what's happening in your barony, human, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baron. You must look elsewhere to place blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. Tell me who you are, quick now." "I am the priest of the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, the Ancestress of monsters? Ancestress. Princess struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. "I'm not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people, to seek the mercy of the goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone, except for those initiated in the mysteries of the Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefication found me on their own, and there are more than the followers of Erastil would believe." "Tell me about the cult of Lamashtu." "We are numerous and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu followers grows every day, breeds and spreads over the land of Golarion, in search for places to create new packs. What kind of rituals were you performing at the shrine?" "We prayed to Lamashtu. We asked for new offspring in the pack. We mated like wild animals, free of stupid prejudices." Priest's lips curse in a grin. "I'll spare you the details, human. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith." "Aren't you a merry bunch?" Octavia giggles, waving her finger tauntingly at the priestess. "But you know, Callistra's faithful have a lot of fun too. You just without the risk of growing a pair of tentacles in the process." "Don't you dare compare your frivolous goddess to ours, who's as old as the world itself. Your orgies are little more than entertainment for bored townsfolk. Ours are full of primordial wisdom." It's disgusting me to listen to this. "I'm not impressed by your attempts to wound my pride." Princess says nothing, her eyes filled with contempt. "Where are the rest of Lamashtu's cult hiding?" The woman's face turns to stone. "You cannot make me betray the children of the Great Mother. Torture me if you like. Lamashtu will grant me the strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me." Yes, we were talking about orgies, yeah. "Have your allies with the goblins and other creatures in the area?" "No, we have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are different." Enough about that. "I had no illusions that you could grasp the wisdom of the goddess. All these people in the lodge, are they here because of you?" The priestess shakes her head. "They were searching for blessing of Lamashtu. Other gods have denied them, and they had to ask Mother of Monsters for her benefaction." "The couple of Umresto, did they come to meet you?" "Yes, several years ago. The lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in the native city, and he won at the trial. Since then, all Teldrim attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who would raise the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she sought the support of Lamashtu. The child, of course, will bear the mark of the goddess, but Teldrim doesn't have much choice. Pharasma's memory is long." "What's the story of the merchant's widow?" Olika. She's a poor child clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Olika's child is doomed to perish before the coming of this world." "Is the lodge hostess involved in all this?" Priestess Olamash looks dumber and disgust. "This thoughtless thing? No. She did not see, was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. I won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe." I'm tired. "Keston, I have an order for you." "Your Grace?" Tristan moves closer to you. "Please be merciful to these people. Imagine how great their despair must be to turn to the monsters Lamashtu for help. Though the thought disgusts me, the priestess did try to help them in whatever way she could." "I forgive all these people, even the priestess. Let them go. I'm not against Lamashtu and their flock. Priestess, you're free to go. These people are innocent. Let them leave."
As for the priest, banished from the land forever. See that she is removed from the barony at once. Send these people home. The priestess of Lamashtu must be executed. What's our deal here? It's not like good neutral choice. Arrest everyone except for the Lord Hostess. I want them executed by morning. Let's try this. Barrow believes in second chances. Yes, looks at you as if you're mad. Let them go? All of them? But he hesitates for a moment. Then he seems to remember his place in Notts Comby. As you command, Your Grace. Tristan looks at you gratefully. I don't think the Stonelands have ever seen someone as kind and noble as you. Kasana blinks and sweeps her eyes over you, as if just noticing your presence. Well, then, it seems I shall serve the Great Mother in these lands a little longer. If you should speak or ask for something, come to the Shrine of Lamashtu. That is where you will find me. Keston throws a third look over the lodge and rubs his shin. That's all. He looks around the lodge. We'll deal with these people as you ordered. This will be a relief to Dumra to get rid of such troubling guests. I thank you, Your Grace, and for your help and for your wisdom. A pity we didn't discover the true reason behind the blight, but at least we have one less mystery on our hands. Have a safe journey, my Baron. Onslaught gauntlets. Yeah, shut up, bitch ass Keston. We gonna vibe with Preg Monster Goddess. Yeah. Ehi, Tartuccio! Tartuccione! E a walkini! Bada bing, bada boom! Champagne, fettuccine, gabagoo. As you approach, ooh, she has a picture. The Sana raises her head and sizes you up. She has changed her clothes since you saw her last. She wears a band across her brow, decorated with a three-eyed jackal, and a live rat with two heads is resting on her shoulder, looking cautiously at you from her cascading hair. Oh. You came. The woman narrows her eyes. What brings you here, Baron? Speak to me properly. It's not a Shakespeare admonition. I serve the Mother of Monsters, marked by her bliss. Speak to you as an equal? What more do you want, Baron? How are things going with your cult? Sana smiles sweetly. I'm touched that you care, Baron. Worry not. Everyone receives Lamashtu's bliss who needs it. You need not know who they are or what they ask. You sound as if you're trying to attract a new followers. The Mother of Monsters doesn't need sweet sermons or criers yelling her name at the crossroads. When the other gods turn away from mortals, Lamashtu opens her embrace. When your subjects have nowhere to turn with their troubles, rumors and whispers bring them to the altar of the Mother of Monsters. It has always been this way, and will always be. About this woman, Ulika. Oh, do you still think of her? Worry not. Lamashtu blessed Ulika and invigorated her womb. The female gave birth to a child, and even survived herself. You wouldn't call the boy a pretty child, but he's the light of his suffering mother's eyes, and a symbol of Lamashtu's mercy. Lama's offense, her worshippers can be chaotic neutral, and sometimes she's the only help with pregnancies. Yeah, she's a helpless dude. Tell me about your goddess. The Sana shakes her head. The path of the Mother of Monsters cannot be embraced. With words or reason alone, she can only be... The woman slides a finger along her lips and
bites them salaciously. Experienced. Every god or goddess has a history. Tell me how Lamashtu appeared. Once Lamashtu was a great demon, the first of her kind to reach true divinity. She is the patron of monsters, many of which she bore herself. She is a mother of insanity, nightmares, and chaos, and that particular beauty which fools call ugliness. The Sana shrugs. You have your answer. You need hear nothing more. If you don't mind, and if you don't mind the shot digging its way out through the belly half the time, it's a good deal. King shame her, she's cringe. Peculiar beauty, ugliness is ugliness, whatever you call it. The princess sighs. I do not waste my time arguing. We Lamashtu followers do not look on the world with mortal eyes. The Sana lifts her two-headed rat to her lips, then returns the squeaking animal to its place on her shoulder. How can one experience the path of Lamashtu? The Sana shows you her hands. They're covered with deep scars, rough cicatrices, and sword cuts. Transform your body and mind in the image of Lamashtu. Look for beauty in everything. In yourself, in others in the world. Murder it, burn it down. Trample its sprouts. Few have a chance to drink the sweetness of the divine destruction. But it is true way to enlightenment. It is the only way for you, who does not possess the gift of childbearing. Do you have children? Of course. Each time my belly swelled, I prayed for blessing. The Sun looks away absent-mindedly, scratching the nape of her squeaking rat. But Lamashtu did not send me her gifts. Every child to leave my womb was a disgusting abomination. Without a single flaw, I learned I must serve in a different way and choose the path of the priestess. Oh, that's what you meant. They're disgusting because they're just normal. How's Pushka's AC? It's all 10. Wait, 52 AC? Pushka's like, Pushka's at like 40, I think. I can check in a second. You mentioned you are not local. Where are you from? The Sana tilts her head ever so slightly. I was born in Varisia, in a small village on the Lost Coast. Despite the history of that place, it could never be the home for me or my passions. Since then I've traveled far, bringing Lamashtu's gifts to all who need them. Tell me about the Lost Coast. They say that in the olden days, this land was cradle for many of Lamashtu's children, but I don't know this to be true. Today it is too noisy for those who are like me. What are these patients you speak of? The Sana smiles bleakly. I played with living toys for long before I became a priestess of Lamashtu. As a child I did not know my love for wickedness was a sign of a special destiny. Now I pluck out sheep's eyes and cut open pregnant cats, but not for my own amusement, but because Lamashtu loves suffering. How lucky am I? That's weird. Oh, Sandpoint? Okay. What happened to your leg? It's her left down her skirt, showing a leg disfigured with sores. Lamashtu's gift. I received it when I stepped upon the priestess' path. The blessing of the goddess. Look at its splendor. Not many servants of the mother can boast such a gift. Point at the rat. What is this? I cut up animals, yeah. Sana touches one of the rat's snouts and strokes its sickly hide. Lamashtu's messenger. An exquisite creature, is it not? A sign that the goddess is pleased with me. It is a living embodiment of her ideals, and shares the mother's smile. One night, this little creature just ran up to me, as if to her own mother. And I knew my loyal service had been noted by the lady. Lost Coast is like a cold war between Pazuzu and Lamashtu. And Desna. Not for my enjoyment, for someone else to enjoy. Yeah, yeah. Completely stable individual, right? I don't mind your priestly magic. Sana starts laughing. Music at first, then loudly and more joyful. Trust my word, Baron. You will not be glad of Lamashtu's gifts. Don't ask for what you don't know. Your knowledge and skills are unusual, but I appreciate unconventional abilities. Maybe you would make a good advisor. Power and influence, tempting for any leader, but Tolerating a stinking city and foolish crowds for this? Let's not silent for a few moments. I could accept the title of High Priestess, or Counselor if you wish. No. This lady I don't think is a good fit for my barony. She's probably good for like an evil barony. If I choose to take her though, does that mean become so by default? Or can I just choose to use her? She's the kind of person who looks for cigarette butts on the floor. I mean, she looks homely, I guess. You have to go. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Well, let's see what happens if I do it. Faces have changes. It softens, falls from her face. Her gaze becomes piercing, and lines on her mouth grow harsh. Very well, Baron. I will leave the shrine and move to the city, but I warn you, I will not suffer argument and rejection. The wisdom that guides me is far older than both of us. Does not respond kindly to willful fools. Okay. I mean, I'm just not gonna use her. Easy peasy, right? She doesn't like automatically get like a seat, does she? Oh. Valerie is just better than Octavia. Oh yeah, but Octavia fits me better. I forgot about that. I assume she'd probably take Jod's place, right? Hope her neighbors don't have any pets, or Lamash is gonna be a lot happier. Maybe this was a mistake, but who knows? I mean, worst case, we can probably just kick her out, right? Oh yeah, she can be in these two places. She's right here. This guy can't be anywhere right now. Neither can a lot of our people. How many days before people are like able to do things? 7, 19. Oh man, I'm looking forward to him being done with that. I will let one of us are open, but it's a position that's only available by people I've lost. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I can claim both of these. Let's set up here first, I guess. Oh, we were supposed to explore this area. Let's do that, I guess. I didn't realize that. This is one of the games you get 100% without a guide for sure. Yeah. You probably have to, or like playing it multiple times, right? I forgot we were supposed to explore this area. The Camelands. Bold Stones. I've heard about the place before, I think, haven't I? A rocky riverbank with almost no vegetation except for a few bushes when the little Selen River floods. The bank disappears beneath the water, preventing any trees. Wait, or is there another place called Bold something? Yeah, Bold Hilltop. Interesting. Enda's house. We're snowing in the rain. We're snowing in the rain. Oh my god, there's a hoary. Hoary? A horsey. I'm gonna cancel. Just level 14 creature. That'll die pretty quickly. Damn, that was a lot of damage.
I need to catch my breath.
I think the homeless bitch was here for Lamash's enjoyment.
How may I help?
What troubles you?
Something bothering you?
What is this, a regular full plate? Okay. The flaming glaive.
Without a doubt.
Alright, let's head out. Warglaive of Asenath? No, not that cool, unfortunately. Ah, man, it's also my territory? I thought I owned this place.
I must replenish my powers.
I thought I owned the Game Lands. Is it gonna be like here somewhere, like in an area I've already been to, but like it hadn't appeared yet? Sure. Alright, Jack, thank you so much appreciated. Jack, thank you so much appreciated. Greater giant spider. These are very easy to defeat. Thank you so much for action check, much appreciated. Brush probably just be a beast though. You can turn to be some intense per day now. Action check, thank you so much appreciated. Action check. Thanks so much appreciated. Hydration Jack, thank you so much appreciated. Bum 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 bum. Get all the drinking out of the way so you don't need to drink later. Yeah, that's very nice of you. Remember, almost on the stream for today, so I really appreciate that. Damn, I'm here to delete that dude.
May we have a moment of respite?
You found something. Beer, Pushka found something. Oh, I was to check Pushka's AC. Pushka's AC is 34, but that's unbuffed though. That's with no buffs at all. So she has 34 without any buffs. So bark skin is like a +4, I think, right? Oh, it's a +2. Oh no, it cares about 1 for every 3 castles above the 3rd. So that's a +5. Oh no, it's +4. It's +4. So bark skin is +4.
Done with waiting.
That Pushka at 38.
Just letting the ink dry.
I'm listening.
Then we have Mage Armor, which is a 4 as well, I think, right? Yeah, so I Pushka at 42. Yeah, 42. And I think... Was I told Shield Fate doesn't stack? No, Shield Fate stacks, right? So it should be 44. Or 45? Does animal growth increase natural armor? Maybe we can look for a second. Edwin of learned crits before. What is she wearing? Oh, she's wearing that. Way more important. Influences strength and constitution and yeah, so the mouse is dexterity and it's a +2 to AC from size, I guess. Subtle tint of red on the stone surface is the location of a rich iron ore vein lying around. Okay. Am I gonna like open a mine eventually or something? There's been a couple of these locations where it's like been ore.
Resting would be nice.
No one asked.
Don't you think?
Also, I didn't want to be the one to tell you this, but you are white. Why do you feel sick, Stambukin? Do you have some bad food? I'm a cis white male.
Need to catch my breath.
Literally 0 sentience asked, yeah. Can't stop the self-loading? Hey, listen, I mean, I'm sure you'll get over it eventually. Evade. Oh yeah, so am I supposed to look around everywhere, or am I supposed to wait for like a quest thing to pop up? Like, you know, I feel real down on the energy, so my head feels numb.
Let me guess. You committed a terrible atrocity, and now
I'm
you're
not feeling
atoning for it.
100 either, but
Am
you
I
know.
right?
Life
I was
goes
just looking at the
on
world.
and on and on.
There is such evil in it, and too little mercy. Is it not enough to simply want to change it for the better?
No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. No, life goes on and 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 on. On and on and on. Okay, so it should be like here or here, right? Up. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trading in the capital is or local law. Okay, no one asks. Plus, you are white. Oh yeah. If that thing's there somewhere, then there's nowhere I've been, I don't think.
May we have a moment of respite?
It's like the only path I haven't traveled, basically, so... Also, that's autosave. This is when I entered a goal or when I left it? I'm not gonna waste a bunch of days looking for this thing. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have to assume that that thing isn't here then. That just has to be my assumption. Because I've been everywhere. Wait. What the hell? I see it right there. It's right there. But does it not have like a location marker on it? An approaching traveler might guess they were near a den of these foul monsters from the incredible filth and staggering stench of leftover bones and other garbage that goblins deem too valuable to dispose of. Among the low rickety huts built by unskilled hands looms an ugly totem of the evil Lamashtu, mother of monsters. Didn't have a quest marker on it. That's so weird. Are these guys gonna be friendly, you think, or are they gonna be really upset at spaghetti? Surely they're gonna be friendly, right?
Without a doubt.
Let's go with us, beastie. You like it there. Friends in the village. Food, too. Hey, why? He be roaring. Hey, beastie, we be no food, we be friends. All right. No. All right, let's we can cast this on Pushkar's to see what her like final armor class is. Pushkar's final armor class is 44. That's where she stands up right now. 44. I think I can get her anymore in any reliable way, at least. Of course they're friendly now. Hey you! Potion Gobbler! Like quests? Going on missions? I have one for you! What did you call me? Potion Gulper, like sword singer, like bow shooter, one of those who go running around the woods, go deep in caves on missions and quests like that? I got it. Let me go pee real quick. All the water you got there. Then I wake up. Yeah, that's our portrait. What a sub character. 1 second. Headphone cord is being weird. I mean, this is like the majority of characters. They don't have portraits. You speak of the vast majority of the video gaming characters in the video game. Ah, now that's just the kind of language of the old legends need. Just imagine this is the saga of Tormund, brave potion gulper who ran around in the woods doing missions. Amazing. Hi, Bella. Hi. Hi, Tommy. Hi, Skopad. I thought I got it. Hello, Bella. I'll do it. I will do it, Bella. Bella, I will do it. Deal, I'll do it. What is this disc?
Short tail makes shorter. See beastie in cage? My friend and I looking after him. We divide work, I open gate, friend goes in. Feed beastie, got it?
Goblin glanced around, slightly irritated.
But he be lazy, go away. What I offer is open gate, you go inside, give beastie food.
Won't this animal attack me?
No, nothing like that. He'd be just a pet, like a slug or spider, small spider or grot snake. He poses like grot snake.
That's one hairy baby, yeah. Missions require I be paid first.
You be such a greedy fingers. What can I give you?
The goblin glances round.
Nothing, Pat.
His eyes gleam.
You have an experience, you not for unforget.
Fine, I'll open the gates.
Well, you are real hero. I sees it. Go in, play with him. I bring food right away.
I don't know how I thought this was gonna end.
Wah, hee. No believe it. The BC attacked? No. Who I thought? Hee. You not angry? Yes?
Why am I wasting my time with you? You're supposed to feed it, you bastard man. Hey, I didn't have a choice. I did everything in my power.
They come! Here they come!
Why do they keep doing this? Is it Linz that makes them flee?
Ouch, enemies! Don't dare touch us or Lamash do something. Curses you. Hey, why you be pushing? Don't eat me.
Anything else?
Everything is awesome. Let's see if we can explore this place before we have to call it quits for today. I gotta go do Prepperino for Pathfinder Reno. Jumbrino.
Hey, you, Jumbo, come here. I'll punch you hard. Cluck, cluck. You stupid Hulk. Hey, you, Jumbo.
Okay. Ah, I see how it is.
You scared, huh?
Thanks are rarely rare things to remove disease. Paladins and angels, etc. Goblins and other quickly multiplying monsters have basically taken their place as the biggest pest. Yeah, but then in 2e they're not that evil anymore. They're like goblins are just they're like nice guys now. They're still like enemies, but
ouch. Ouchie! I can't believe it. He passed all the traps.
the goblin taps his fingers together as if it helps him think. Beads of sweat are forming on his brow.
What I do now? I do now? I do.
The goblin raises his hands as he welcome you.
Congratulations, Shanks. You passed my first test. And for that...
He begins drumming his fingers again, and a bead of sweat builds. One becoming so large it begins to curl down his hair.
For that you get a gift. Wait here. I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it.
The goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands over his rags. Little pest, I'll cut you in half. Go on then, get out of my sight. Having backed away to what he deems far enough, the goblin raises 4 fingers defiantly and spits at you. Then he scampers off in a run, giggling to himself. All thanks to the great prophet Starknife, yeah. Hello, Linz again. So goblins are not greedy guys with weird noses now. I mean, no, they look. Goblins look. Have you guys not seen? Do you guys know what Pathfinder Second Edition goblins look like? They look adorable. Pathfinder Second Edition goblins are super adorbs. Well, they're not adorable, but they're. But I think they. Oh wow! I can't. What's wrong with this picture? Oh yeah, that's Starknife. Goblins and Goblin Slayers in Goblin Slayers are disgusting, sort of because they don't have portraits. I wonder if there is a portrait of one of them in this game. I mean, my name is Linda, and someone used to always call me that by that, and it was contagious, so slowly others started to call me that too. Don't worry, I will always say Linz, okay? I respect people's chosen names. Beast Render. L'choim? Goblin merchant, huh? That's nice of a sale. As you approach, the goblin stands grinning with wide yellow teeth almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large, dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistook for a second goblin.
An adventurer, greets and welcomes. I serve a buyer. I sell, I trade, whatever you sort of thing you need, I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much. Then 10. Then no, twist my wrist. I give discount. Just half. 100. So have deal? Deal? Deal?
He sticks out his palm, trying to shake her hand. Why even talk to this vermin? Just cut them up and forget about them. Show me your wares. Fearsome full maze of Schwork. It costs 123,457 gold pieces. I remember the times when everyone used to call me Lynn. It feels like ages ago. I feel like I've always said Lynn's. Is that 1,000 for one? This guy's scamming. Props to him, though. I want to do a playthrough now where I just buy this. This is like the entire build. It's using the fearsome full mace of Schwark.
Killing Beast, need wares, ready to make deal now with Schwark?
What are you selling?
Everything you need to be for adventures, spellcasting, sword swinging, just look at yourself. Who can beat with metals and crafting like that? Only today, only for you. Bestest weapons, made by goblins' bestest crafters. Just wait.
The goblin reaches into the sack by side and produces a stick with a rusted nail at the end. He swings it several times with a swoosh, almost hitting his own ear.
This one can bring that whole troll down. Take it. It'd not be many coins. Don't like it? Fine. I can sell you a hydra. If you like, it'd be a good hydra, all teeth and claws, just a giant house of money pieces, and it's yours.
He puts on a grim expression as if afraid of being cheated.
Delivery cost you, though.
How is the merchant trade?
Not good. One can't trade with them. They know money, not a single live, shiny, or copper circle. Only teeth, rocks.
The goblin suddenly brightens.
Hey, what about you? You have money?
Just as suddenly he narrows his eyes.
But maybe you try fool me. See wares, take wares, run? If so, I'll be seeing money first.
So I guess I don't think... Oh, are you going to enter a period of people calling you Dusky? I think people will be super contagious as it's a bit hard to say. I can call you Lindsay. Deal. The goblin's palm is covered in something sticky you can't identify, but you can feel crawling up on your skin. Oblivious, he continues to shake your hand with enthusiasm. He's got an amazingly strong grip.
Great, we're rich now. A deal for all time.
He slowly stops shaking your hand, and you take the opportunity to unpeel yourself from his grip.
Wait, hold on. What are we dealing about now?
Yeah, it's a boogeyman thing, I think. Oh, the boogeyman robe. The frightened enemy on hit will save DC 13. Damn. I call people what I want to call them, and if they're offended by what I call them, then I don't care. This is a little bit inconsiderate, but hey, you do you. Oh, no, don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Look ahead.
I shall end this suffering.
Octavia, you're in a little bit of a bad position, my friend. Do you maybe want to, like, move away? From there? Yeah, this is like a good idea. Have you been following the James Webb wallpaper engine lately? No, I haven't. I saw a couple of pictures, but I mean... that's about it. Saturn always has innovative greetings. We should probably wait with this. We'll actually wait with this. I gotta go now. This is like a good place to start next time. If I called Lindsay Linda and I thought like, nah, no way, I'm calling Linduski something other than Linda, then I'd call her Linda. That's just how stubborn I am. But I've never called someone a name they were offended by or didn't like themselves. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. I saved, right? Oh, I went to the wrong Twitch channel. Is anyone streaming though? Oh no, this is gonna be cursed with Motta's gone on the weekends. I think Mocha starts his stream very soon, or he starts in an hour. Let me open Steam real quick. I'm gonna go grab a dog and then we can see if we raid someone, because I mean I don't really have time. I think for today it's like I gotta go do actual prep, so maybe we'll just pass it out today. Or we can raid someone that isn't online, I guess. That's also something we could do. But hey, I'm gonna go grab a dog, and then when I return we will talk for a little bit, and then I will cast the Partorum. BRB. Alright, turns out that Logan's busy. Logan's busy downstairs, so I can't grab any dogs, unfortunately. He's busy. Oh, I see the doggy treat. I'll refund your thing, Sergeant. Long name, and they would always correct people at X just fine, where X was the first half of their name. For the short version. And once I was playful, mad at them, and called them by their full name, like was a parent and being angry at them. Never experienced someone. How they go? No, you must call me Mr. Scytheo. Well, they got pretty mad at me for calling them that ever since called people by what they prefer. Well, I mean that's what I mean no one's gonna be mad at you for calling for names that they don't care about, right? That's what I meant. As long as people are like, as long as people don't call people by names that they don't want to be called, then you know it's whatever. Their full name is a power move. Mr. Sitio is a cool name. My mom used my full name once in her life. Williamsers. It turned out they didn't identify with their name, and that's why they didn't want to be called that. Oh. He's outside. He's literally outside playing, son. Like he's outside playing with the ball right now, so I literally can't grab him. Like he refuses. Thank you for attention, Jack. Much appreciated. Thank you for attention, Jack. Much appreciated. I don't think we're ready anyone. Because I gotta go, and I don't want to raid. I don't want to raid people that we don't normally raid if because I have to like leave immediately. So I think we're just gonna leave. I think we're just gonna leave it for today. Because all our normal raid targets just aren't online right now. So yeah, we're just gonna call it quits. Wait, is Dini online? I don't even see her on my list. Is my list bugged? Oh, did she just go live? Oh yeah, she just went live. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, we head over there then. Alright, love and appreciate all of you. Hope that you guys had a great time. I had super fun Pathfinder as per usual. We'll see where our adventures take us tomorrow. We're not speedrunning the game, but we're hopefully we will finish this game before the end of next year. That's my goal at least. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. See you all tomorrow, normal time, 12:00 normal time, 12 p.m. GMT +1. Schedule underneath the stream. Feel free to follow the stream, join the Discord if you're new here, and thank you so much to our friend Deb for the raid today. Really super omega appreciate that. We'll head over in this direction. Raid message, and raid a message. Bum, 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 bum. Bye? No. Bye to you, if you know what I mean. Dun, 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 dun. That was perfect timing. She just went live. Oh, I got I'll refund Legends thingamajig. But I'll do that when the stream has departed. Oh, let me open my thing first though. Actually, I can just do it right now. Manage rewards? No, review. Please, Twitch. Let's see here. Doggy treat. Reject. There we go. You've been rejected. I complete everything else. I almost did it. Alright. Brent's supposed to go through. Keep fighting fires, everyone. Love you all. See you all on the flip side. Bye-bye.